as you join me for the start of this live stream, I currently have an entire trial chamber sitting right here. However, when you get to the end of this project, which will be very shortly, I mean very longly really, but by the time I finish this project, everything you see right here, all the copper, all the tough brick, all of the fun blocks in between will be gone and will be transported into chests and shulker boxes because I'm destroying an entire trial chamber. It is going to be a fun, mad rush, but today I'm going to do precisely that because I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and more importantly, it's going to meet my needs for things like waxed copper, oxidized stairs for a very long time to come. Seriously, how many of these do you need? You're the one who gets to decide, because maybe, maybe I want a lot of these, maybe I don't. It's my choice. I have to find my pick block button. Do I want to have, do I want to have as many of the, do I want to have these blocks? Do I want to have these blocks? Do I want to have these blocks? Do I want these ones or these ones? Today, I'm going to destroy them all and put them all into chests. So I picked this trial chamber specifically for this task because I could just randomly start destroying at random blocks like I'm doing right now, but I wanted to go at this methodically, and that means knowing exactly how much trial chamber there is, and this seems like a fairly small one with just 2 and a bit major things to destroy, and 1 major water room, which we'll of course have to drain, which will be a fun little part of the project. Then we're going to move on to the actual chamber rooms, which will be great because there will be mobs spawning from these the entire time, and it means that I'm going to have a good opportunity to farm ominous keys. Here's my bad omen bottle. I'm going to farm that into some ominous keys, hopefully, while I'm destroying the structure. So there's a lot to do, there's a lot to really be destroyed, and I'm going to be doing that right now. So let's destroy a block there and dig beyond it, and let's start with an order of business because, like I said, there is such a huge project here with so many tiny moving pieces that it can be hard to even work out where you're going to begin. This is my biggest destruction project that I'll be finishing so soon after a structure comes out. It's going to be so monumentally large that it kind of represents some big problems in organization. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with this hallway because this hallway is very special. You might have noticed just a little bit earlier that something is wrong with this trial chamber and it's missing a single chunk. I didn't think it'd be fair to destroy a trial chamber that was missing too many chunks, but this one's missing a particular chunk that I'll be able to use to my advantage because over here is the entrance room to the trial chamber, a room which I think will finish up last because, again, it's the most theoretically useful. Maybe one day this entrance door will be useful to us, so knowing exactly where this is will be really valuable, and so we'll leave this room intact until the very end, and in the meantime, we'll destroy everything starting here. We'll make a big hole through it so we can see it, and we'll watch as this slowly becomes... I'd do an editing effect at this point, but imagine there's nothing here. Shut your eyes. Imagine it looks like that. Yeah, there we go. That would be impressive, wouldn't it? So let's start the destruction. Let's start things moving. And let's also start being very cautious about stuff like this. We just have to patch it up immediately and make sure it goes away. And let's also start by picking up a big dividing line. I'm going to draw a big diagonal line in the floor here, and I'm going to destroy all the blocks on the right of it, or all the blocks on the left of it. Well, I guess I picked a new line now, haven't I? But I'm going to deliberately destroy the trial chambers in a line so that we can have a fun effect where you can see where trial chambers is and where it was. When you have projects this big, it's important to attack them with some methodicality, which is why, even though every time I keep showing you this, I want to show you that this is just one part of a wider project plan. But the first part needs to be picking a logical place where we should place all of our blocks. As the trial chambers is filled with so many of these, we can't just hope to fill an inventory and go all the way back home and then fill another inventory. It's just not a viable, valid strategy. So instead what we need to do is we need to organize every single block that we're going to be finding today and give it its own chest. So instead of using a chest also to make it easier to transport, over here what I'm going to do is place a shulker box. This will be for, let's just say, waxed copper. And then we'll have another shulker box. This one will be for, say, the unwaxed, the oxidized waxed copper. Then we'll have one for tough bricks, which can go over here. And just to make sure we don't get lost and confused, very easy to do, we'll even label them right up above. So over here, we can have regular wax blocks of copper. Over here, we'll have oxidized wax blocks of copper. And over here, we'll have the tough bricks. And now that means we can start emptying out our inventory of the most annoying and abundant things right away, which I think will be very lovely. And now we're going to continue our big divide theme we've got going on here, make a huge hole directly diagonally across the trial chambers. So yeah, it's a big project, and join me today as we do precisely this. By the way, the music is very loud for me. it's interesting for some people can't hear it. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn it down just the tiniest bit because I had to get the Minecraft to work. I had to reinstall everything. It's crazy how often you have to do that, but you lose all your worlds when you reinstall Minecraft. Just a pro tip. And so yeah, we'll turn it down just for now. We'll leave it running for the stream. I usually turn it all the way off. But yeah, something important. So with that said, seems like you're computing the music for volume right now. Yeah, sorry. Oh, it's very, very fun about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, like I said, Minecraft, I think it's a little frustrating, but I couldn't get the update without reinstalling everything, which, you know, like, whatever, that happens sometimes. But in this case, that happening led to all sorts of fun things. So will you destroy
Destruction tax, TGIF.
Oh, thank you! TGI, is it Friday? Oh, wow, I did not know. Happy Friday, everyone! Oh, that's exciting. More people to play Minecraft Tricky Trials, if you ask me. More seriously, though, that is cool. Happy Friday, everybody. I'll be honest, my weekend's plan is entirely, you know, streaming, like, a lot of stuff, making sure we keep up with the videos. I find I'm like 99% sure we finished beating Minecraft, all the features. I'm so excited for people to see it. I love doing silly Minecraft challenge playthroughs, and I hope that people appreciate seeing that too. So, yeah, it's Friday, says Ad and Sony. Exactly. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you have the best of Fridays. So I'm going to start by, I think, destroying the staircases. I think that's something we could do. No. I think we should go to, I mentioned before, like, how you could fall into disarray, and that's already happened to me. But I think just picking a nice line and sticking to it, destroying all the way down to these tough bricks, is a really good place to start, because it's going to make the place look so much more chaotic, but in the good way, I hope. I also have to appreciate just how many blocks we're going to be coming through, and also how much of my pickaxe is going to be gone. I've got a pickaxe right now, but the pickaxe is probably going to die by the end of the stream, so we need to be ready with emergency pickaxes and stuff like that. The sorts of stuff that we'll be ready for. So, is the Doritos bathing video finished? There is a, it's in, don't worry, you'll be seeing me bathe in Doritos very shortly. Well, you won't be, you wrote it, because you're not a member. But, you know, as soon it will be happening. I'm now gonna go ahead and, ooh, yeah, just keep on at this. By the way, if he steals one of my blocks, I'm gonna have to kill him. But as he's got a block of gravel right now, I'm actually gonna appreciate his work and hope he teleports away and keeps it forever. You know, I'm not guaranteed that he will, but it's a hope that we can have, right? It's a hope we can have. So, Minecraft Survival Hard Mode, try not to die. I think we'll be fine in this. Though, yeah, we're gonna make it extra hard mode because, like I said, I don't want to just be destroying stuff all day. That is an important part of what I need to do for a destruction project to function, obviously. But I also want to take this as an opportunity to get some ominous keys. So, because while I'm, you know, like, Minecraft has a 30-minute cooldown on the trial spawners, which is, you know, a bummer for some people, but actually can serve as, like, an opportunity for us at the same time, because that means that while we're sitting here, we're working on a project that, let's be frank, is going to take hours and hours and hours. I've allotted the next 4 hours of my life before even thinking about anything further. So, we're working on a big project where we're going to be here for at least 3 to 4 hours, right? That means we can go through 6 different cycles of a trial chamber, which means that if we just go back up here, definitely need to light this place up a little bit more. It feels silly because we'll later be removing the torches and putting stuff in their places. So let's try and put the torches on the deep slate walls here. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna be taking advantage of the trial spawners that we do have and going for some ominous vault opportunities, and, you know, or at least some ominous key opportunities. And we'll save all of the keys for a later vault situation. It'll be a lot of fun. First things first, though, let's take down some skeletons. They might have armor, but I have smite, so no match for me, friends. No match for me whatsoever. Wow. And do I get a key? Ah, yeah, golden carrot. I'll take it, I guess. So yeah, we're also gonna have to take down the breezes. It's a little bit easier when you have an elytra to deal with their nonsense. It's still not necessarily easy. And also a reminder that we need to make a chest just to store all the stuff we'll find from around here. Also, where did that skeleton come from? I thought we took down the skeleton trial spawner. Not a problem. But there's a lot of fire. There's a lot of wind. I'm just gonna get out of this. Actually, I'm just gonna get all the way out of this, sit in the corner, hope that that's good enough for me. Thank you, FFM Monkey. F Monkey. FM Monkey. Yeah, like you're a monkey on the radio. Thank you for becoming the 422nd channel member, bringing us closer to our 500 goal. See, now that we've hit 420 and I'm gonna bathe in Doritos, we can set a new member goal. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing it soon. Don't worry, it'll be a lot of great stuff. I hope that you can all trust me on that one. So I'm just gonna press these buttons. Oh, activate some fires. And then I'm gonna break some blocks through here so that we can place some torches on the sides there. I wanna make these places as bright as possible for all of the ominosity. Ominosity? Ominosity isn't the word, but all the ominous stuff we're gonna be doing here. I've got the slowness effect, which is a little annoying when you're trying to fight a fast mob, but I think we just got it done. Perfect. And now we can mine enough of this to get ourselves up there, because we're destroying the trial chambers anyway, right? Hey, golden carrots, my favorite. I came all the way here specifically just for golden carrots. I'm glad that they can appreciate that. So we're gonna fly up here, and we're gonna just one-hit KO some skeletons, and then immediately turn around, and oh yeah, I knew it would happen. They've got the knockback, so I'm just gonna sit around the corner. There, nice. Give me my first key. I think I deserve it now. Beef. I already got a stack of that. That's cool. So yeah, the goal is just to, every half an hour, take down this trial chamber, and ideally get enough bad omen bottles that we can do it every half hour getting some stuff. So here are 2 more spawners. I'm just gonna go for it. They're spiders and they're skeletons, right? So skeletons are easy. Skeletons are real easy, even when they've got armor on. There's no real stress here. Okay, there's the stress. There's the real stress here. That's complete. Give me a key. Give me a key. Do you see it? Oh, yes. First ominous key unlocked, chat. I don't need slimes, I'll be honest with you. And so now we'll just kill the spiders by fire. Oh no, I still don't have the... I really need to pick that up. Okay, spider eye. No, I definitely want the key above both of those. Hey, thank you! From Minnesota. Sorry, I've got my Chase from Minnesota. Yeah, are you the bank, but the branch specifically within Minnesota? Hiding in the bathroom, right? Hiding in the bathroom at work. Thank you for keeping me entertained. Here is your voluntary tax. Thank you very much, Mr. Chase. I'm glad that you are being entertained by the stream. I honestly, I'm fully ready for, like, I know, like, I'm excited to have an opportunity to play Minecraft for so long. A part of me was even considering, like, you know, should we just set it up so it's like 9 to 5? Might be a fun way of doing things. But I decided not to repeat 9 to 5 and instead just do, like, you know, casual 4 hours of stream each day. It's a lot longer than we usually do, and it's a huge chunk of the day. But I feel like now is the best time if I wanna get an excuse to do something like this. And hopefully it's a valid excuse. People like you help it to feel valid for me, at least. So there's a spider somewhere around here. He must have fallen down here. Oh no, more spawners. Okay, skeletons. I love these guys. It's so easy to finish them off. Even when they've got the armor on like they're doing right now, one good critical hit is all it takes, and they're gone. Oh, these are... Okay, zombies are much worse. I take back any praise that I made about all the things that I'm seeing. It's gone substantially worse now. So I'm going to hang back here while I heal for a bit. Baby zombies are always the monkey paw part of like, oh yeah, I love enemies that let me use my smite enchantment. You never want to fight baby zombies of armor. But that's what the trial chambers makes you. He's got a diamond sword, chat. He's got a diamond sword. Oh no. Okay, I'm out there. Okay, I'm out. I'm free to be me. I'm gonna eat over here where they can't get me. Oh, so close to at least popping a totem, right? Wow. Okay, we've got 10 minutes of trial omen left. So we're gonna do a classic bedrock heal. I'm gonna put my arrows in here because I don't need them. I'll put my bones in there, to be totally honest with you. Ooh, I've got a dead bush. That must have come from the plant pot. So yeah, I think I should come around and do a big pot destroying run after we finish with our first round of spawners. Which we'll start over here because we've got... Oh, no. Okay, we'll start over here because we've got skeleton spawners. I love skeleton spawners. They're just so easy with smite. This is the biggest, like, day and night difference between with enchanted gear versus without. But as you can see, without has won and got me cooked beef again. Kill some breezes. It's an easier than average room to kill breezes in, so I'm not too mad about how many spawners we have for them. And we got some spiders over here too. Wait, chat, we have... Oh no, yeah, we got spiders, baby zombies, and then we've got skeletons. So it's funny, this is the closest thing you can get to like a 20 you know, like 2012 style Minecraft trial chambers. I think that goes without saying. Very, very fun. Love to see it. So, ooh, hey! Thank you, Veins, for becoming the 423rd channel member. I'm glad that you're on board of our mission to stream a bunch of Minecraft this weekend. And I hope that you enjoy your new member-only videos and name badge and all the other fun stuff. Did I just knock a Breeze tag right back out the Breeze? Ah, that's fun. Also, I've got the infested tag on me right now, so I have to be very careful about killing spiders. They're gonna infest the ground with webs. Don't know if I want them to infest the ground with webs. But still, we probably took down a whole spider spawner just then. And now we'll take down a Breeze spawner. With fire and... yeah, the webs are actually helping me out, because this is a mob that's way too mobile usually. But I can cancel out that mobility using cobwebs. There might be a strategy for that, actually. But yeah, second trial key has been gathered. Or ominous trial key. I want to build up so many of these over the next few hours. Just so I can say that I've got it done. And, yep, let's just hop out there then. So, that was great. I think I took down every spawner in the place. Except this guy. Oh, yeah, the 2 baby zombies. They're still going to be around here somewhere. I don't know where around here somewhere is. I just know it's going to hurt me. So if they are... So they would have followed me, right? They would have... Let's think logically about their path. I flew this way, above one. So there we go, there we go. Okay. So we're going to try and get them on a corner where they can't attack me. Very easy said than done on Bedrock, honestly. But there we go. Easy. And then we're going to just dig through to the wall here and place some more torches wherever we can. Again, all about keeping light in this place wherever we can see it. And then that is another cooked beef. 1 cooked beef? Chat, for killing an entire set of baby zombies, I got 1 cooked beef. So yeah, today's, the first day of this project is going to be, you might say less productive in terms of blocks destroyed, but it's going to be a lot more productive in terms of, you know, actually getting the loot that we need from this place. And so that's the way I'm trying to see it. So we're going to come into the wall here, which we've dug from our portal to each side of the trial chamber. And we're going to dig this place out next to make a chest room by the portal. This is going to be dug out quite severely and quite majorly. And it's going to represent where I store the stuff that I will sort of need, but not right now. So on the other side of the portal here, we'll just make a little area where we can start storing the loot from here. Stuff that I will want and that I can't just throw away, but also don't necessarily need to move right this second. So here's a double chest, there's a single chest. The double chest is for the stuff I'm going to pile up like crazy, and the single chest is for the other stuff that I probably won't. So I'll get far too many strings, for example. Great example. Far too much deep slate. Another good example. Just throw those down here. I'm gonna pick it up, so we need to put it somewhere. And then on the right, we'll put our golden carrots and our, not our ominous keys yet, but our breeze rods and the stuff that really is quite valuable, just, you know, not right now. And then we'll mine out this entire area, which I should do with a regular pickaxe, really. So let's use a regular pickaxe, really. This is so that we can get regular deep slate rather than, sorry, we can get cobbled deep slate rather than regular deep slate, and just make a slightly nicer area in and out of here. Make it just a little bit more visible, a little bit more exposed, and we'll be good to go. I popped in for a bit yesterday. It was too chaotic, but it was lovely to see 3K viewers. Yeah, there's always, there's 2 events a year where the channel goes for a big spike. I don't know if you're meant to admit this, but I try to be honest, or like try to be open. I think honesty and openness can be different things sometimes. I try to be, I think everyone should try to be honest, but I also try to be open. And there's 2 big days a year for this channel because we cover updates so much. One is the Minecraft Live reveal, you know, Minecon Live, whatever you want to call it. And the other is when the update comes out. So yesterday was like the biggest day of the year, logically.
Howdy Toy Cat. Which do you think is more difficult, the Nether, Ancient Cities, or Trial Chambers? I'm asking because I'm nervous about Trial Chambers. Here is your allowance.
That's a really funny question. I think that they are quite different, right? I think I really like this question, actually. Okay, so the ancient cities are the hardest for me because the ancient cities rely on sneaking around. They're so easy, like, you know, everything in Minecraft can be cheesed. I feel like the ancient cities are even easier to cheese than everything else. But with the catch being that you've got to play really cautiously, which is the opposite of how I want to play. The Nether is a scary place if you want to choose it because you have to explore. So all of the techniques that would usually work to make it go real easy won't work so well in the Nether. Whereas the Trial Chamber's in between. There are techniques you can do to ease it up, but it's ultimately going to come with quite a few difficulties, and that's just something you need to know. So yeah, I like that question a lot. That was a really good one, Pookie, and thank you for the tip that came with it. A good question and a tip. I am spoiled today. Yeah, we're just going to make a couple of piles of this stuff. We could even make just a whole second row of it, honestly, because I'm going to mine a lot of these blocks. And now we are going to go to my pots. So again, I picked up some bones. Just need to put those away. And we'll put the item frames in here for now, because I'm going to pick up more, but later. Then we're going to dump the stuff that fits into one of these categories. So copper, all that sort of stuff. And then put this in here, and that in here, and same with this. And now we're going to go around and we're going to break every single pot. So who's excited for this? I watched for more than 6 hours in the Mining Ancient City video, says Rolock. Thank you. You know, you're pulling up the average watch time. The average person watched something like 13 minutes. Which should be fair, you know, that's decent, some would say. Also, we're going to get the pots back because we're breaking them with our fist. Usually I just get bricks, but that's because I'm using like a shovel or something. So the decorated pots don't actually... Wait, is this a bug? Oh, okay, so this is a decorated pot with Guster and Scrape. We're going to get a lot of decorated pots and a lot of just garbage alongside them. But this is something that's important to do. We can't not do it. So let's go ahead and let's do it. I'm going to leave the chests in place. Chat, this is what I do for every single structure that I destroy. We're going to leave these chests in place. We could grab the Bad Omen bottom because I'm going to need it in, you know, how many minutes? 2 minutes? Oh, I really feel like I should get another Trial Chamber set of enemies destroyed, but I can't do it, so I won't do it. Although maybe we should go back to the previous one, just in case we didn't finish off all the breezes, and let's just go see what we can do. So we'll destroy all the blocks we can find around here. Very lovely to see. And then we're going to put all of this in some miscellaneous chest somewhere, because it's going to be important for that. Like a big pot chest, maybe. You know, a pot chest feels like something that could get you arrested. But it's actually a very important thing in Minecraft. And yeah, I think there is another Trial Chamber up one of these two. So how many minutes have we got? 1 minute 44, chat. Is it over here? Nope, that is it's a weird dead end. That must be a Trial Chamber on the other side. It is. I guess correctly. There's a vault here, and there's a lot more spawny things here. So let's deal with this one first. Nice and easy. I'm gonna end up with so many bones by the end of this chat. You won't ever need a skeleton farm again. If you come into one of these chambers of looting, you come in with all of this, and you leave with a lot more than this. So we get a third key, but I'm looking for a Bad Omen bottle. I really need Bad Omen, chat. At this point, I would take Bad Omen over an Ominous Key, even though the Ominous Keys are the real reason I'm here. So, perfect. Okay, what are you gonna give me? Strength, it looks like. That is strength, right? Yeah, strength and golden carrots. So for now, just drop some stuff into here. That for now and that. We'll come pick it up later. And did I pick up the golden carrots? Yes, I did. So we're just going to have to take down some more skeletons. Real easy task. Definitely no complications coming in this one. Not that I can see, that's for sure. Oh, the silverfish appearing. Why are there silverfish appearing? And then we're just going to check, and it's baked potatoes. So we went for a lot of work, and what we got in exchange was baked potatoes. So I'm just going to go check the last room. Oh, this was the official entrance. I'm probably going to have to mine that out fairly early on. But we're going to go check the last room, because I bet I left a breeze spawner incomplete. We've got 13 seconds, chat. Okay, we've got to activate it right now. Did I complete every spawner? Oh, actually looks like I did. Okay, so we got our money's worth from that Bad Omen. But we didn't get a Bad Omen's worth from that Bad Omen. Which, you know, pretty crucial, some would say. So now we're just going to go through, empties our inventory, and then break even more pots and do it again. So can those spawners be destroyed? Are they unbreakable? So here's the thing. We can destroy the spawners, but I think it's going to be better not to. I think it will be much more fun to leave the chests, the spawners, and the vaults in exactly the same place that we found them before. That might sound like insanity, but, you know, everything sounds like insanity if you say it with the wrong inflection. And everything sounds pretty reasonable if you say it with the right inflection. If you're like, wow, I think that we need to help people out and help them into finding good sources of viable opportunity, and the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to chainsaw the vulnerable in society. And it's like, well, that sounded pretty reasonable up until that very last bit, and you know, I was already sold, so honestly, sure, let's do that bit too. So, does the existence of dad jokes imply the existence of granddad jokes? You're just not old enough for them yet, but they are coming for you. Okay, so there's one more shulker box in here somewhere. I don't want to use this one. Is it this one? No, I'm going to move some stuff from shulker box to shulker box, because I kind of need more space for this. But for now, let's make a chest. Put it over here, let's say, and make this the decorated pot chest. I'm probably not going to want to move it, so just pots, 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 and all the things we find from the pots, plus the stuff from the trial spawners. Looks wonderful to me. And yeah, I think I have to put these trial chamber explorer maps somewhere too. So we'll just pick a nice place for them, which is over here, and in they shall go. Map number 1, map number 2. And then we'll also put the compasses in this chest here. Hopefully there's space for them. There's not. So we're going to take something out. I think like 10 glass panes is the least needable thing in here. Throw the compasses in. And then we can put the glass panes in here. Again, later me can do something about that. And then a couple of item frames so we can put them above our future stuff. Okay, exporting, I'm looking to my third explorer map to get a trial chamber that wasn't cut off by old chunks. Yeah, that is the majority of them. Sadly, is they're going to be covered in holes. So now we got a decorated pot chest, a wax copper chest, a regular copper chest, and a tough brick chest. Okay, looking pretty good. I'm going to make sure I'm picking up all the blocks that we destroy. It's going to be very important to do that. Just, you know, make sure we pick them up. It's a small thing to look over, but still a very easy thing to look over. And every time we mine past the wall... Oh, there's still wall back there, but so we're going to try and place as many torches as we can, just so that we can still have light once we destroy the copper bulbs. So destroy a few blocks here, and once we hit that, we place a torch. This extra infusion of light into the place will be really handy. I was thinking of destroying the surface above this, but I think it's ocean up there. So getting natural light in here is going to be very hard. We're going to go for the easy route instead. What we're also going to do is try and make priority routes around the place. So the next thing after breaking all the pots is I'm going to try and make routes around the trial chamber that increase accessibility. So a good example of that is there is a vault down here and some beds. It's a lot easier if you can access those this way rather than having to, I don't know, do it the painful, slow way. So let's tear down these walls. And let's make that accessible. Although we have to be very careful about what we destroy because there's water all around us. But still, looks just fine and just great so far. So let's leave it how it is. And then let's destroy the blocks back here. Yeah, not quite expecting the... There we go, yeah, that's perfect. Basically exactly what we want. All the way into our first trial spawner, which we can now walk into with a lot more ease than we could before. Yeah, that's about as much as we can really destroy to let ourselves into this one. But still, there is an easy way into a trial spawner. That is a big improvement, if you ask me. Okay, so take some more blocks. We're just going to do some more semi-random mining just to fill up my inventory because I'm on the way back here anyway. Just really kind of tear down sections of the map that are going to seem tricky to get to later. So we'll go top down, I guess, is a logical way to start this. Because there are quite a few ceiling blocks. It's going to go 2 blocks up in the ceiling. So we need to start fairly high up on this one. Place some torches where we can. And yeah, it looks like it's a fairly boxed in structure. So as long as we can get a decent grip on this, we should be good. So just destroy the ceiling and we'll let it drop, worst case scenario. Oh, so I think more than enough people think Minecraft is awesome. Yeah, I agree. I think we're very lucky in the Minecraft world to have a game that is so universally understood. Like if you're really into fighting games or you're really into like any really niche world, when you try to describe some, you know, niche terminology you're doing, people can barely understand the game itself. Like, oh yeah, my understanding of fighting games is you spam the buttons when you're playing with your friends, and whoever spams the buttons the best seems to win. And like that's like really upsetting to a fighting game player. Like, but no, there's all this strategy and this stuff that you're missing. And it's like, no, I'm pretty sure you just spam the button and then whoever wins is kind of random. Is how you and I will see it. So it's kind of cool that like even when I talk about Minecraft to people in real life, like I explained, I got really into Superflat to quite a few people in real life. Like a lot of people were wondering like why I was explaining like, yeah, I've been playing an ungodly amount of Minecraft recently on stream, and some people would actually ask like, so what are you up to? And I'd be like, yeah. So the idea is it's a flat world survival. You know, like there's nothing on it. It's a creative world. I've got to build the resources from nothing. And even if people didn't know enough about Minecraft, they'd be like, yeah, the idea that there are no resources in the world, that you have to build them all, that is pretty insane, actually. And I thought that's kind of cool, that people can understand that. There's this kind of trade-off of having niche hobbies versus mass market hobbies. Like, if you're into something really niche, I think a lot of people can... I think there's something to be appreciated about niche stuff when it comes to, like... If you find someone else who's also into niche stuff, it's more of a connection point. Whereas, have you ever been like, oh yeah, do you watch the news? Wow, I also watch the news. You hear about that hunter trial, or you hear about that flood in Indonesia? It doesn't work. Speaking of not working, I've had this persistent dry cough. Does anyone know the cauldron recipe for a potion of suppressant? I can't find it on the wiki. That's a funny concept. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I guess I can't tell you out loud how to make cough. I'm pretty sure the cough syrup ingredients are the ones that you can use to make very dangerous drugs. So I'll say, you know what? The trick is you got to go right to a pharmacy. Do you know something crazy, actually? This blows my mind because it shows the, like, lengths that, like, we're willing to go to as a society to prevent people doing bad things. But there's two types of, cough medicine. There's the fake stuff that they give people because they're worried that you'll use it to make, like the really bad stuff. And then there's the stuff that actually works that you have to get on like extra guaranteed prescription, and it's like there's so many steps to getting it. And they just make the fake ones so that most people who think that they're getting it to make fake stuff will make something that is not harmful for themselves. But that means a lot of people go into the store with a cough and they get something that doesn't actually help them in the name of trying to help people who might otherwise end up causing some harm, which to me feels insane. Like the idea of doing harm to some people to help other people is something that is kind of built into humans' DNA. Like for as long as we've had the idea of like cohabitating this planet, we've had to struggle with this. But I can't believe we have it on like such a basic level. I currently have whooping cough and it's not helping. Cough medicine you buy off the shelf is essentially sugar and glycerin. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they even sell it. Like it feels like a scam that they're even allowed to. Which yeah, I know. Like I think consumer healthcare stuff is really, really, really odd on a lot of levels. But it's scope beyond the topic of a Minecraft video, really. So speaking of Minecraft videos. 7 slime chunks generate my trial chambers. There's so many slimes that I got 2.5 stacks of slime balls after completing the vault. Oh, I never even considered that the reason I saw a slime earlier was because of that. I just assumed it was oozing or something. But yeah, that's something important to watch out for. Is what if your trial chamber is in a slime chunk? I might end up with a bunch of slimes just bouncing around here, doing their own thing. Kind of fun to think about, I guess. So yeah, my destruction is coming along well. I definitely want to get back to the main... chamber nonsense. But for now, it's gone well enough, I'd say. No real issues. So, Demo affects the turbine is easy to get here. I have to use hot lemonade personally. It's so annoying because a cough feels like such an easily preventable problem. It's like, okay, so the body is telling you it's hurting you. How can we stop that pain? I don't mind stopping the underlying mechanism. I just want it to not hurt. That's all I'm really after from this. And it feels like a surprisingly complicated answer for what should be, what on the surface seems like an easy to answer problem. But I guess that's why there are, medical people who work on it, and not people like me going, can't we just solve this in 10 seconds? Speaking of solving something in 10 seconds, let's put some... Oh, this is weird. There's a tough brick over there. I wouldn't expect there to be a tough brick there. Honestly, this whole place is filled with unexpected blocks and unexpected places. But yeah, I think what we should do first is we should start on the... Once we get this big diagonal cut done, just to show where the destruction line begins. Because I think it's kind of cool to have a destruction line in a structure, if I'm being totally honest. That is my reasoning, is I think it looks cool. Once we get the destruction line dug in here, so we'll start like along this and hope it lines up with that previous one. Once we get the destruction line in, I think then we should work on destroying the side rooms first. Because they're easy to, you know, get in. Or maybe the side rooms will look funnier if they're not attached to a structure. Yeah, you know, actually, I kind of feel that. I think it would be a lot funnier if it's attached to no structure. Yeah, I feel that a lot, actually. You know, that's a way better idea. Is work on the funny first and the reality second. So let's keep mining the ceiling here, just because there's not going to be any ceiling blocks left to mine it from. We'll let them drop on the ground, and then we'll pick them up later. And then we'll go around and finish all of the pots. There's a lot of tasks to do, but as always, the way I'll be doing it is saying that I've got a really serious plan, and then flipping back and forth between it all repeatedly. Because how else are you meant to do major projects like this? Okay, so we'll destroy this pillar next. Seems like an easy win. I guess this is also an easy win, just get these ceiling blocks, but we can do most of these later. Just make a nice old dent in it. And then let's start destroying downwards, I guess. Oh, we have to destroy this wall too. That's fine with me. Oh, I think we're going to unlock a whole new section. Like, in this wall here, there's going to be something we haven't seen before. It's going to be nice. So, I love the new tough blocks, says Elite Allow. Yeah, I like the new tough blocks a lot, too. I've got to say, I think one of the fun things about them is the fact that like, they remind me of the... Oh, so wait, what is this ladder here for? It just brings you to a room with nothing in it? What a bizarre ladder. But yeah, what I love about the new top bricks is they kind of have this trial chamber vibe built into them. Like, I really have this, like, negative bias towards the idea that, like, you know, Mojang intentionally didn't create tough bricks so they could create them later. And the most positive thing I can say about that is, well, actually, it does lead to the fun, you know, coincidental side effect of now I associate tough bricks with this structure rather than associating this structure with tough bricks. I think that's a fun benefit, at least. So yeah, lots and lots and lots of tough bricks. I'm going to need multiple shulker boxes for this. No doubt about that. Maybe a shulker box. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of shulker boxes. You can see that coming true already, basically. And that's without me destroying this bottom layer of floor, even. But still, it's coming together nicely. It's coming together very nicely. Let's just climb this ladder, which will exist for a long time. And let's destroy more of this layer here to make it more clear what is gone and what's not. So, anytime there's a block above me destroyed, I'll try and destroy the block below me to make some nice, clear groove lines and some nice, easy places where it's definitely all going to be gone. So, what are you going to do with all this copper, says Fox Studio Games. Oh, that's the fun part. I have a fun plan for all this copper, Mr. Fox Studio Games. I do have a need for this much copper. I'm trying to craft a copper door, and I don't remember if the recipe is 6 blocks or 6 million blocks. So I figure we'll just play it safe and get the 6 million. That is my fun idea, just to be clear. Nothing else in mind. Just, you know, just the copper door. Sometimes that's all you need to have in mind, really. So we'll destroy a few more blocks over here. And that looks like a fairly neat divide to me. It feels like as neat as we're probably going to get for now. A very clear... It looks like a diagonal destruction has come here, which means it's not going to look like a chunk has been destroyed like over here, but instead something else entirely. That is what I want to see. But we're also a solid 30 minutes in now, so you can see the length that this destruction is going to start to be, and that's something concerning. So I think I'm going to start picking out particular block types and working on those soon. So I think we're going to be targeting the waxed copper and the regular copper, because those are the most valuable block. Oh, man. Something outside. We're good. You know, something I hate is, like, cars were designed with horns They're designed to make you like go, ah. It's the same with like car alert noises. But most of the time it's like some, it's like the most pointless stuff. And I think the fact that car users are allowed to use their horns and like shock everyone in an urban area for something that's usually so dumb and pointless, just saying, bad idea. It's like music, right? Music is so great when you love a song, but the fact that, you have to listen, some people think it's appropriate to listen to music just in a public place loudly. It's like, oh man, there's a different set of rules that we need to apply at different times, and we're all not sure about when and how and what. And so I think getting car noises on the radio when you're driving is the worst. Oh yeah, that must be scary. I was driving a car this weekend for a 2Cat video. Like I had a fun project. I mentioned before I was going to the coast in England, and it just kept randomly assuming there was a car in front of me and beeping and being like, car in front, crash imminent, and there was nothing in front. It'd be like a paper bag or something. And it would be nothing sometimes. Like I'm making guesses about what it could be. And it was the most terrifying thing. It's just like, oh yeah, you might be about to die in the next few seconds. Just kidding, software error. I don't know. Also, wow, look at all the diamonds we're picking up today. I mean, we're not picking them up, but look at all the diamonds we're finding. Ghost car, says Valeria Bear. That's what it must be. It must have a supernatural sensor, and it's just picking up the ghost cars. Makes a lot of sense now that you say it, actually. So yeah, let's dig through the walls first, because this will be the easiest way for me to place the torches. And then let's, oh, okay, we found another room over here. Yeah, kind of like this. Let's make our own secret set of ghost paths. I'm saying ghosts a lot now. Spooky, spooky ghosts. What is the point of doing this? To get access to a lot of copper. The tough bricks, I'm going to be honest with you, by themselves, I wouldn't recommend to everyone. You should get 1 honk per purchase of the vehicle, says Alida Lau. Yeah, my theory is you should get 5 honks per year. I think I'd be pretty generous about it. 5 honks per year, but... Also, is this an ominous spawner or a regular spawner? Why do they all have armor on, chat? Oh, bad skeletons. Better give me an ominous key and not a regular key. Ah, you had armor though. Monsters. I wonder if these guys will have armor too. It'd be interesting if they're like, oh yeah, I think they're permanently ominous now. Oh, is that a bug, chat? I don't think it's meant to be that way. Fairly sure it's not. Yeah, I think you should get 5 honks of the car horn per year. And then any more than that, you have to, it's a microtransaction to the manufacturer, or it's a tax to the local government, or whatever it is. But you should be, if you're honking 5 times in a year, that should already be like, you're on a watch list somewhere, right? That should be, we're looking at you like, why do you really need to talk to people that much? If you're out in the countryside, you can honk all you like. If it's just you in a car and there's no one else for miles, like, everyone should support your right to do that. But otherwise, I'm a little bit less on board with your right to annoy everyone around you. So, and it's crazy because some people are using it as a way to be like, look, I'm mad. You shouldn't have done that. Rather than alerting them with their presence like it's meant to be, like a safety feature, they use it as an anger feature. I've been to Miami and everyone there is just angry with each other all the time. There's so many honks that you don't even understand what's happening. It's just everyone making little passive-aggressive little dings at each other. It's so silly. I honk because other people are awful drivers. I hate to tell you, but if you're honking all the time at other people being awful drivers, I hate to, I won't be the one to break it to you. I'm not going to be the person. I believe it should be 3 horns, an excuse me horn, I'm sorry horn, and a watch out, crash coming soon horn. Well, if you want to say I'm sorry, I think we have like a I'm sorry and thank you merged together with like, you either flash your lights if they're in front of you, or you use your hazards if they're behind you. Or maybe your 4 ways if you are maybe in North America. But yeah, you know, like we have signals for thank you. So all the other, and I'm sorry. And all the other stuff can just be like, yeah, don't worry about it. Dude, you've driven in Vegas, you need 5 honks a day here. I've driven in Vegas and I need 0 honks wait, yeah, I honked 0 times when I was in Vegas. I lived in Vegas for most of the year, chat. I honked 0 times. 0. I'm. This is one of those things. I'm letting people out themselves right now. But But yeah, I think in general, it's like yelling, right? I think most people would be on board with a 5 yells a year limit. That way, you know, it's this is my policy towards swearing on the channel, is I generally don't swear. And it's not because I have some moral opposition to swearing, or even worse, the whole, like, I don't swear for advertiser safety reasons. I know, I feel like that's a dumb reason not to swear too. It's genuinely, the less you swear, the more impactful it is when you do it. This is something I wish they could have told me when I was a teenager. Like, you know, when you turn 11 and the other children teach you swear words, you're like, wow, I've learned the words that will hurt people so much. And the first few times you do it, like, yeah, but eventually everyone's just swearing every other word. Like, let me go to my effing class. I got some effing stuff to effing get done. And it's like when you swear so much, the swear words just become words, right? The point is they're meant to be. It's like I don't know, like an unforgivable, terrible, extra awful thing. It just doesn't work when you do it super crazy like that. So yeah, with that said, we're gonna keep on digging these holes out into the structure. I'm gonna try not to have any drop on the ground there, but it's okay when they do. And we're gonna make a nice little outline of the entire trial chamber, because I think this will be handy for helping me know just how much really needs to be destroyed. I'm getting a personal made BMW for my wedding in the future. When me and my fiancée Emma decide to get married, my second cousin is playing for it. I don't understand that joke. I hope that one day I will. So Cat turned 11 instead of his Hogwarts letter. He learned how to swear. Yeah, it's you. So it was going to a new school, right? There's this really going to a new school is like a terrifying but necessary experience. I don't actually understand why it's necessary. I don't know why we can't just put all the years under one building, but whatever. We have different schools for different years. And so twice in your life, you have to go through this huge, scary, like, okay, there's a bunch of new people. They are gonna judge me entirely by what I see right now. I remember one of my friends, the first thing everyone learned about him is someone points out, like, oh yeah, look at this guy. Someone just said, like, oh look, he has hair even longer than yours, Andrew. And I was like, wow, that sounds like reason to get to know someone. But there are people who just become, people will just make some immediate impression on you, and it will be there for a very, very long time. So it's all about that like, what do you put yourself out as being? And so like you want to impress people, and someone says, oh yeah, you ever call something a muckabaka? And you're like, oh yeah, I call things muckabuckers all the time. But just for our friends in the room who don't maybe know what that is, could you describe it? Could you use it in a sentence and then give me a definition? But obviously we all know. But like I call people this all the time. It's one of my favorite words. But obviously, if you could just explain it, that would be great. Anyway, just not that I need it explained, but if you were explaining it anyway, that could probably help some people who needed that. Okay, so now we're gonna go down here. I think there's another spawner I haven't used. Oh, it's a breeze spawner. Well, let's go kill the breezes. So we'll know for sure if this is ominous or not, because you can only see one breeze at a time in a regular spawner, and you can see more than one breeze in an ominous spawner. That is my magic. That is all I know. Ooh, it is a feature. This stream is drip feeding me dopamine with every block. Yeah, it's fun, right? There's something very satisfying about destruction. I always have to be... Where did he go, by the way? Do you think he's inside one of these? I bet he is. I bet he somehow snuck in. Didn't even realize he was doing it. So we're just gonna mine out of this. Maybe. I have no idea where he went. Okay, here he is. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Murder him anyway. Should be good. Oh no, there's the second one. Did he spawn immediately, or was there a little delay there, chat? Is he dead? He's not. There he is. He's still burning though, so maybe not too long. Yeah. So that should be defeated now. I killed 2 of them, and 2 should be enough. And I get some cooked chicken in response. Man, I feel like they're really phoning in these these loot patterns. So I'm gonna drop my 41 bones on the ground, because I'd rather have 4 breeze rods. 41 bones is easy to get, but breeze rods, those are forever. And so now we're gonna destroy through the wall here. This leads nowhere, so this is a dead end. Which way did I come into this structure? Was it from here? So it must be... We're gonna have to make a hole in the wall to make this clear where this attaches. Oh, there's already one. We'll make the hole in the wall bigger. That's I think one of the important things to start with in this trial chamber, is making sure that everything is very clearly laid out, so I know what to destroy and where to destroy it. It's basically I'm preparing the chambers for destruction as I'm destroying them at the same time. Personally, I had a lot of fun with the first trial chambers, but they lost their charm by the second one. Yeah, it's a really interesting decision of Mojang to basically require lots of trial chambers. I do see how that could lead to someone being like, okay, I'm done with these. Can I do something else now, Mojang, please? But yeah, I think they're charming. I love survival structures like this though. I love this style of content. It is for me basically, but I see how that isn't for everyone. So we'll put the copper in here, and then the wax bulb in there, and then we'll start. Oh, my controller did something weird. So I checked a trial chamber in a backup save earlier, and only some chests were empty. Other chests had stuff like emeralds. I'm working on a video about the trial chamber for basically this reason. Okay, I got something important. Let's see what it was. Was it something important? Okay, it's not. It's that it was a weather app telling me it might rain this evening. I'm staying inside, destroying trial chambers. I don't need to know that. It was like it seemed like an important notification. It's just rain. Letting an important notification for rain in the UK is one of the more redundant things I've ever heard of. But it's cool. They can do how they like, I guess. So yeah, let's destroy a little bit up here. And I guess we should really be placing these a few blocks down. So let's destroy around here, and then place a torch, and then destroy even more. Yo, what's up? I'm new, says Lego Cole 1911. Good to see you, Lego Cole. This is my live stream channel, and on here I do silly survival projects like this one. I'm destroying a trial chamber because I think that there shouldn't be trial chambers, and the easiest way to, this is me fighting on behalf of Dasha. She feels like the trial chambers lose their charm after the first one. So that we can appreciate our second trial chamber like it's our first trial chamber, we have to destroy our first one. It's just the truth. So, what's the most OP item in the game? So Cat says Zach Durham. I think the mace is OP, but genuinely in a way that is balanced OP. It's powerful, but balanced powerful, which is it's clever, right? Because previously, when they introduced the trident, they made the sword so much better than it that you wouldn't really ever use the trident in most situations. And then when they made Neverite, they made it so good that there's no reason to use diamonds anymore. And so finding a balance between those two situations, that feels like a smart thing to me. That feels like a good decision to take. So yeah, by the way, we're still just destroying the very edges of this structure. And I still think it's a good place to start. So I don't like the orange and green colors in the trial chambers. It looks so ugly. I mean, green isn't a correct way to describe it, right? You can hate colors all you like, but if you describe them as incorrect colors, that's where I take umbrage. So, yeah, how are you feeling on a scale of 13 to 69, says Asa. Easily, before the stream started, I was working on something for a video, and it took me 20 minutes to prepare, and then I made some mistake because I didn't bring enough emeralds. And I was just like, yeah, real bad. It was, there's something about, but I then went to the store. I went looking for some lilt, some grapefruit Fanta basically. Didn't find it, but just getting out of the house, getting a few minutes of sun was probably good. And now we're back to Minecraft. Okay, so I am gonna meet my trial chamber on the other side here soon. I have to imagine. And once I do meet it, there we go. Perfect. Now we're gonna cut a junction into here. And now there's an easy way around the trial chamber for me. I'll even carve a hole through here. Although this probably won't be necessary because I bet that's where my main access point is. Yeah, over here anyway. But still, just to make future me have more route options through this place. We'll destroy a few blocks here anyway. Place a torch over there. And there we go. Looks wonderful to me. And now if we ever need light, we can just destroy that back wall, which I'll slowly destroy more and more of. But yeah, we've still got some pots we've got to break. And then we got some ominous events to activate again. It's kind of cool that as a structure, while you're coming through and destroying it all, it's giving you reasons to need to do stuff to keep active on it. It's an extra fun structure in that way. So let's destroy upwards to here. And then let's destroy upwards to there. Nice. And then let's keep destroying down until we get to that last trial chamber. We have to destroy a lot of blocks over here. But eventually it will show me this trial chamber, which is directly in front of me. Also, if we ever need to let some light out, we'll make these little holes. And that should be that. So, how do you like the Bogged and the Breeze? I really like the Bogged as a design. Like, I think that just the simple act of making the Bogged balance means that now you're not like, oh, it's a skeleton with poison. You're like, oh, it's the skeleton with slightly less health. Really, really, really good, in my opinion. The Trial Chamber is the only structure that fights you as you destroy it. Maybe the Stronghold too. I feel like the Stronghold puts a weak resistance back. The Trial Chamber is actively saying, hey, what are you doing destroying us? We didn't give you consent to do that. You don't have a building permit for this area. I think that's the fun little difference there. I guess this structure actually goes to the left a little bit. Unexpected. And yeah, we've now picked up enough tough bricks that we're just going to get out of here. Mine all of these blocks on the way home. Obviously. Destroy all the way around. And get a whole extra block out there. So just every now and then we're going to destroy blocks here. Just so the torch's light can get out there. I think it seems like a... I love this idea of slowly destroying the chambers from the outwards in. It wasn't what I initially expected would make sense. But since I'm doing the lighting anyway, it's got some extra beauty to it. So destroy some blocks here. I don't have a space for that block, apparently. Gonna have to come back for it. And then destroy some blocks over here. Am I full? I'm not, thankfully. And then destroy some extra blocks over here. Lots of cobble blocks for me. But yeah, we are running out of space in my full tough brick shulker box. In fact, fully have run out of space now. So now it's all about what we can do with this. So I'll put my key in here. And my copper away in here. And then I think we have to go get some more shulker boxes, chat. I would like to get an ominous bottle at the same time. I don't think I have a reasonable chance of doing that. But I really need to go get some shulker boxes. How many do you think I'm going to need? If I've got 3 already, and 1 is full, and the other 2 are empty, but I've only taken down like 5, 10%, how much do you think we've got to do? More shulkers, says Reaver Cone. 5, 15. I think 15 might be underselling it, if I'm being honest. I think we're going to have to start just layering double chests on top of each other over here. Yeah, maybe we'll dig some double chests into the wall here. And then we'll take back home via regular chests and stuff. But I think we will have to separate some extra blocks, because all the tough being together makes sense, but eventually we'll have to make some new categories. But yeah, let's set up a couple of double chests over here for the tough as our first logical place to start. So we'll dig a nice little hole here. Just always ready to make a new hole, chat. And now that I have done precisely that, let's put in our chests. So we'll put them sideways so that we can actually fit them. Chest there, and then chest over here. And since we're gonna need more than that number of chests, we'll put a double chest on top too. And then the same over here. And then the same over there. So now I can store 4 shulker boxes worth of, you know, this stuff here without actually having to be here. So it's going to be a lot of stuff, which is nice. And then I think we'll put priority for the weird chisel blocks in here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put all the chiseled and polished blocks down here, because they're the first ones I would want to take out if I'm using this for something else. Okay, yeah, easy, sounds good. Sounds great to me. So we'll have a miscellaneous block section for like white stained glass. And I won't necessarily even have a shulker box for it. We'll just put a chest over there. And just all the weird blocks that we pick up that don't really fit anywhere can go perfectly there. Nice. And now we just have to retorch it because we've lost that. So a torch can go here And maybe put another one. I know an extra couple blocks over there. And I know another couple blocks over here. Yep, looks great to me. So now, we're going to put all of this away. So deep slate and couple deep slate. And now we can get back to the destruction without having to take the time off that we were worried we would have to. Wonderful. So yeah, here is my trial chamber. This is my destruction so far. It looks very chaotic and disorganized because I wanted to... I kind of deliberately did start it that way. But you can see what the end box is going to look like. We're going to have just deep slate hanging out in the middle of nowhere with random diamonds visible in multiple places. And to get to that point, we need to destroy some more. So, here's the deal, chat. By the way, thank you, Jaden Ogden, Bingus Bongus. I saw your comment, by the way, Jaden. It was very heartfelt. It made me feel some nice things. I'm glad that you found a community of people you like here via this channel. It's very cool that that is a thing. Very, very glad and put a smile on my face. So thank you for the comment. So with that said, make a haste to beacon. Yeah, the haste to beacon is a good idea if it weren't for the fact that we're underground. But I think we have to address that fact sooner rather than later anyway. What do you reckon, chat? Let's do a poll. Usually I don't make a haste to beacon just out of spite. But in this project, making one is a good idea. It's just that making one is also going to require... I feel new and I don't know who Jaden Ogden is. I feel like he's a regular who hasn't been around for a while, so you're all good, Mr. Erode. You'll learn in good time. Or maybe you won't. Maybe that was his one ever live stream tip ever. We'll never see him again. So yeah, using a beacon is a real pain in a trial chamber. But that's not to say impossible. It's just to say a real pain. So if we're going to make a big beacon, the logical place would be probably about here, somewhere in the center. So we'll destroy... You could just put it like here even, let's say. So we put a trial chamber right... We have to put it quite low down though. So right here is a good spot for it. So the middle of this trial chamber... the middle of this beacon is going to be, I guess, here. Minus 829, minus 3615. Minus 829, minus 36... Okay, minus 829. Minus 3615. So we're going to dig down from there in a 5x5 measure, and we'll let some natural light in too. Again, lighting this place seems like a silly thing to do, but we are also trying to make it, you know, this watchable as a video. And so just every time we put some extra light in, it makes the place a little bit nicer. And so now we take those coordinates and we're going to dig down. We're going to need a lot of glass, though. We're going to need a lot of glass, chat. So get ready for one of the silliest parts of this, but hopefully one of the fun, silly parts. So we'll start by digging a staircase up. We'll start over here, I guess. Seems as good a place as any. Just up, 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 up. All the way to the top now, chat. It is a... we have to make little holes on the side here for torches, because otherwise they'll be washed away by the water. But yeah, if I want to have a beacon in here, I need to make a source of light for that beacon, and that means we have to expose a beacon. You know, bear in mind, this whole trial chamber is down here at layer minus 24. So we'd have to dig up 80 blocks normally, but we have a bit of a fun problem on this seed in particular. There's a way to ensure you get the loot you want from the vaults. That is the... nothing makes me madder in Minecraft than that myth. Nothing makes me madder. I am 99.9% sure. Oh, did you see that? What did I just mine? Oh, it was just smooth stone. I thought it was tough. I was pretty mind blown for a second there, but it turns out unnecessarily so. Never dig straight up, says David. You know what? This is very reckless of me, but I must go against the conventional wisdom on this one. Okay, so dig almost all the way straight up. And then we're gonna... I'm kind of looking forward to this idea for the way down. So, it really sucks to try and get rid of water, chat. It's not fun ever. It's a task you live with because you have to. It's like an arranged marriage. You don't necessarily want to be in this, but if you lock in and just say, okay then, you might have a good time with it. And so, with my arranged marriage to this ocean biome, let me show you my plan. Oh, I'm digging up. This is such an intense way here. Okay. So here is my arranged marriage vision. I'm going to find the bottom of the ocean. It's about y-40, I would say. So just keep placing torches. And then I need to get the light down there. So most people, the way they do this... Okay, so we're going to place a torch over here too. Most people... By the way, thank you, Eclipse. The beacon is a good idea since you're in deep sleep. Yeah, I do actually see the... I see the appeal of the beacon. I kind of write... Usually I write off beacons for most of my projects. But when a project gets long enough, the difference is non-negligible. You do actually have to start considering it. So we go to the surface now. I think I broke a block. I shouldn't have that. And the lower the surface... So okay, there we go. We hit ocean. That's fine. So we're going to place a torch over, like, a little bit deeper in there. Okay, so now I'm going to remove this block, and it's going to try and destroy all my stuff, but it's fine. So now I need to use... I'm going to make a chest on the ocean floor. Oh, it's dark. Oh, wow, chat, I needed an ominous bottle. Look what just came for me. Oh, yes. My boys. It's my boys. I love them so much. I've never been so happy to see a pillager. I don't know what their AI is doing right now, but give me a bad omen. My first one in survival, chat. I'm excited about that. So we're gonna just quickly place a chest. Just casually over here, and we're just gonna dump some stuff into it. No one likes chests, but that's acceptable. And then now we have to probably go to sleep, honestly. I don't want to be around at nighttime. But we don't have a bed on us, and also we haven't slept in enough days that phantoms are spawning. So now I have a bit of a messy decision to make. I can make a little house here from some of the blocks. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make a very ugly house out of bricks. Just to stop the phantoms getting to me. Okay, so this just gives me some thinking time. This is my way of buying a little bit of time. just to have some independent thought. Now that we have bought some time, I'll probably put a second wall on this. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, a cartographer zombie villager. Could totally use him for good things. Okay, so now we got a little corner for ourselves. I'm gonna grab some glass. Got plenty of glass here. This is just a coincidence. I happen to be moving this across my world. I'm very lucky that... I planned this because I knew that I would be underwater, and so what I would want is a lot of glass. And so now I just have to find my tunnel down underground. I'll mark it using something weird, like what's the easiest block here? Diorite. You know, andesite, apparently, because it's easier to get. So we'll mark it using this. And so where did I come up from in the surface? Oh, chat. I'm gonna be... Okay, there we go. We got light to make it easy. So over here is my natural way down. And to show you something fun that we can do, we're going to place a bunch of deep slate bricks here. All the way from, like, I don't know, here, let's say. We should probably use sand for the sake of argument. And we'll place glass all the way around it. So glass goes here. And so here's something fun that happens. When you place glass from the ceiling of the world down to the bottom of a seabed, light can now transfer from the bottom of that block to the top and vice versa. So, hypothetically, if there was a torch in that block instead of, you know, sand. Do you see this? The ocean is dark. The ocean is dark. The ocean is dark. The ocean is bright. And then the same over here. So now light can transfer through this glass and make it down to there. So I'm just going to break all of these blocks. I don't know how I'm going to get out of here, but we'll waste a firework or something. But now you can see that there's not as much darkness in this. And in fact, the light will be able to transfer through this glass. I would have to place a glass and test it or something. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Let's place one glass block there. And then let's not do that. What's my pick block key? I've never have an idea what my pick block button is, chat. I'm very bad at knowing stuff like that. Okay, we're just gonna place these back over here. And I'm gonna dig a little tunnel that goes all the way out to land. Or at least far enough away from here that it's not a concern for me. Okay, so here we go. I have done exactly what I said I would have done. So now I swim out of here, and you notice how even though there's glass there, chat, the light is still able to come up here because it's going through the light, and now it's very, very well lit. Okay, so also where did the phantoms go? Did I just have the one phantom? Is that the extent of how many are going to attack me? Okay, so now I'm going to go to my coordinates from earlier and do this, but on a massive scale. If I had sand, it would be great, but I don't need sand. I'm just going to have a big cube of glass hanging out there, and it's going to let light into my trial chambers without letting water into my trial chambers. So the coordinates are 829, 3615. Oh, Dash has got them in chat. We're good. So 3615 is over... We'll place a torch leading to it, maybe. 3615 is right here. And 829 is over here. And... Okay, 3615. I heard, where did the fandoms go? Why are you doing 5x5 and not 1x1? I wanna actually let a lot of light into this place. I want it to look kind of cool. Because we could do just the 1x1 to let the light in, right? This is now officially complete to the bare minimum standard that we need. But I think it would be cool to actually have lots of light be able to come in. So we're going to make a minimum 5x5 structure. We'll do 2 at a time. I think it's just slightly faster. And we'll make a nice little arrow around it. Okay, so which block is pick block? It's up. I'm going to remember that. There we go. And we'll do the same over here. 1 and a 2 and all the way to the top. Yep, looking lovely. I keep thinking when my bubble meter's going down that I'm getting hungry, chat. It's a weird association I have with the new bubble meter. My brain just can't immediately tell what it is. And so all the way like so. And now this is going to allow me to dig underneath this to get it done how I want to. So we're going to start this one from just 2 blocks away, like so. So later, I think I want to fill this whole thing in, but I'm just going to start with a 1x1 tunnel and hope there's no lava below me. If there was lava below me, chat, digging straight down is usually bad. But if it did happen that this was a bad idea, then I think I would be fine because I've got a totem. So we're gonna do the reckless. Actually, we can even dig 2 blocks because there's sand there. Yeah, let's do it. We'll dig 2 blocks down, and let's get back into that trial chamber. And it will be daytime, so you'll be able to see some natural light appearing into the place. Perfect. So, I swear I just found a trial chamber, and it's underwater too. Yeah, statistically, I don't know the actual breakdown of Minecraft landmass, but statistically, it feels like it's every 3rd one is underground. Statistically is a bad way to start that sentence. Statistically, it feels like they're underground a lot of the time. Statistically, I had breakfast this morning. Statistically, I heard 99.9% of YouTube viewers don't like the video. And statistically, that makes me statistically sad. Statistically. Okay, there we go! So now I can see the daylight. Even though there's a bunch of glass blocks between me and it should light this place up. To prove that, we will remove some torches. It definitely looks lighter here, right, chat? Can you see that? Am I imagining it? And so now we have to move my bricks that I've gotten somewhere else. This looks kind of messy, so we'll clean that up as we go. We'll move the bricks that we got into something else. We've got a lot of weird ones, so they go in here. Got a lot of normal ones, so they go in here. And statistically, Toycat is very statistic. It's true. That is actually a fact. It's one I try to hide from people, but I am in fact a statistic. You know, there's that famous Stalin quote, death of 1 man is a tragedy, death of 1,000,000 is a statistic. You know, I would love to be 1 man dying one day. That's all I'm saying. You know, or do you want to be a statistic? Yeah, no, actually, yeah, I take that back. It'd be cool to die in a way where, like, it's like, oh yeah, your name's just one of the 5,000 listed somewhere. You know, I think about that whenever there's like a... I used to think it was like... The first time I saw, I think it was like the 9/11 victims. They've got all their names in like giant font, and there's 3,000 of them, so it's a huge amount of space. And you're like, yeah, that's kind of a lot. Whenever you see deaths that your brain turns into statistics represented physically, you're like, oh yeah, as it turns out, a lot of dead people. But I think it kind of breaks us as humans to try to actually understand the scale of any tragedy that ever happens. And so I am a statistic, is what I'm saying. And I hope that I stay that way. So, just liked your video. Thank you. You know what? I statistically thank you for that one. So I'm going to put my bones away in here. And my things away over here. And chat, what level of Bad Omen did we get? Bad Omen 3 would allow me to fight Trial Chambers twice. Bad Omen 5 would allow me to fight Trial Chambers thrice. So I'm really hoping for Bad Omen 5. If I get 3 or above, I'm really happy though. If I get 1 or 2, then whatever. Hey! I'm fighting double monsters, double trial spawners, chat. It's gonna be great. So let's go activate our beacon before we activate this. Did anyone know where I left my beacon? I was doing something really important with it. I feel like it's probably in my sugarcane farm. Yeah, that's a fair bet. It's probably in my sugarcane farm. Statistically, I hope the next update is an end update. This is the fastest I've seen people... I'm usually the one who moves on too quickly from talking about an update to the next one. Already I've seen like so much discussion about the next one after this. I think that is the downside of a narrowly focused update. Is it immediately has people going, okay, so now what? Okay, so I think over here, I might be able to take a different way home. Also, I didn't realize my boots had soul speed on. It's such a silly enchantment. Okay, I can't see anything because of the fire. Ouch. Definitely not a fan of that. There's just so much fire on my screen. It should be transparent. Fire's transparent in the real world, right? It should be transparent in Minecraft. So, yeah, where did I leave my beacon? It's probably the sugarcane farm. I'm gonna place my bet on sugarcane farm, chat. Hope I'm right about that. But yeah, we'll go grab a couple of shulker boxes, fill it with some stuff, and it'll be good. Mid trading with Piglin right now. Only a mid Piglin. Disappointed. I don't believe you can guarantee loot from vaults. Yeah, there's this. Okay, confirmation bias is a really crazy thing in life where you can be 100% like. This is why gambling is a huge industry, is because no matter how much you can tell humans logically, when you play at a roulette wheel, the odds of you getting black or red are 50-50. It's actually slightly less because the house puts a green on, so the odds of getting red or green is slightly less than 50-50. If you show someone the fact that that wheel has gone red 10 times in a row, every single person, I guarantee it, is coming out of that saying, I guess we're oh god, why am I dying? Oh. Everyone is saying that, pretty much. I guarantee no matter who you are, you're coming out of that saying, okay, either the red streak is about to end, or it's been red 10 times in a row. It means it's going to be red next time. It's just how we work. Okay, so is there a beacon under here? There is. I've got the haste effect. So we're going to go take the beacon. I still need to finish this project, but, you know, what projects don't need to be finished at some point? That was close. It was really close. I'm surprised by how much damage the piglins did, to be totally honest with you. So where's the beacon? There's the beacon. We're gonna scoop it up because it's a little too high anyway. And we only really need haste 1, but oh, this is where all my emeralds went. I knew I was missing emeralds. You know how I said how my mood was like in a funk because I spent 20 minutes setting up for something that got ruined because I didn't have the emeralds? Now I know where the emeralds were. All making sense now. All making sense now. So I'm going to drop a lot of these emeralds on the ground and just pick them up later. Oops. I shouldn't have done it that way. Just pick them all up. And then I'll stand on these diamonds here to try and get the last ones. Oh, I'm so close, but just too far. I hate Minecraft lag. Yeah, everyone hates Minecraft lag. Who doesn't? So maybe we could use the emeralds to help me grab these emeralds. Okay, so let's Is it? No. Okay. We're gonna use the andesite blocks and just stack up 3, and then we'll get it done. Easy as that. Okay. So I've got my beacon, chat. Now I probably should bring some extra layers for it, but I'm a big believer in semi-preparing. So let's fly up. From about here, there is a bubble column, I think, that I can take to the top. I don't know where it starts, though. Is it over here? Yeah, here it is. Bubble column time. Let's go. Whee! Honestly, bubble column's a very fun addition to Minecraft. It just allows you to climb a little bit faster, but that one difference is so huge. Do the vaults reset, or is it a one-time thing? It's a fun question. I think it's interesting that that's not intuitive. There's a lot of things about the vaults that are proving, as people are actually getting their hands on them, people are asking very normal questions that it seems like weren't as easily thought about. And I think that is incredibly interesting. So yeah, we're gonna use our Bad Omen 3 bottle now, 4 bottle omen, and we're gonna get a lot of Trial Omen. It's gonna be good. I've tested it a lot. The vault animation shows the available loot. If you're quick enough, when you use the key, the first loot drop will be what's shown inside. The other 2 to 4 drops afterwards. The thing is, though, right? This is one of those things that works 100% of the time, except the times it doesn't work. It's like, yeah, can you guarantee that you can get a heavy core? Can you guarantee you get the Windburst book, or just an enchanted book in general? If you can guarantee every single time that you use a vault, you get an enchanted book. If you do it statistically unlikely number of times, let's say 12 times in a row, right? Spawn 12 ominous vaults in, get the right result 12 times in a row, I'll admit, okay, you have something there. If you've done it 3 times and been successful 2 of those times, that's not as convincing, in my opinion. If you've done it 10 times and you were successful 7 times, but you put the other 3 times down to being like, oh, I didn't know how to do it correctly yet. Also, I should have probably, like, got some experience while I was gone, but it's fine. I'll keep wearing down this pickaxe, it's fine. Hey, yeah, do you know Wattles? Well, myself, he's my other favorite Minecraft YouTuber. His style's very different, but that's why I follow you both. Yeah, I like the guy enough. I try to be friendly with all the Minecraft colleagues. I have no issues with the guy. It's not my, like, style of how I make stuff, but that's why there's multiple Minecraft YouTubers, right? Yeah, I feel like everyone needs to. You need to have lots of different types of people. It's an important part of the human process, or something like that. I think so. So, colleagues, Lars has wrote it. Yeah, it's basically what it is. You could also see it as competition if you wanted to. You maybe see it as like, oh yeah, it's in my interest to hate all these people. Cause I don't see it that way, though. I think in some settings, it's a zero-sum game. You know, competition. In YouTube, at least, it's not zero-sum. If one Minecraft YouTuber has a breakout hit, it usually helps every Minecraft YouTuber a little bit. There are some things that you can do where, like, if you don't bring anyone new to the genre, if you just siphon up existing viewers, maybe that's bad. But it's only bad in the sense that, like, the viewers are getting better stuff. Like, in art, it's a win-win when there's competition, usually. And so, there's no good reason to be bitter about it. So, yeah, I'm now going to place my beacon down. It's going to be a little bit hard, so I'm just going to destroy a few extra blocks every side of this. So check the coordinates. 829, 364. 3614, 3615. So right there, and then we'll place some extra blocks around it, and then we have to mine some extra blocks around those blocks. And this is how we make our beacon. I have to remember to bring this with me, because I can't believe I was missing this many emeralds. I just thought, like, oh, at some point I went poor. I didn't realize how emerald poor I was now. Need to fix this. I wasn't emerald poor, I just didn't realize. Okay, so we're gonna place some extra emeralds over here now. And eventually, we can finish this top layer. So this beacon's going to stay here, doing the job that a beacon does, using some iron, which we'll later find. Because right now, it's time to sleep. Do you see how there's no more light coming in? That's my sign that I got to get out of here. And thankfully enough, there are beds. So why not use iron or gold for the beacon? I just had more... I leave emeralds inside my ender chest, so it's more accessible. But yeah, I should just leave a couple of stacks of iron chilling somewhere. It doesn't seem that hard to do. Yeah, let's go around the structure and let's grab some iron. Or, you know, actually, wait, chat. Let me do a little bit of a flex right now. This is my way of fueling the beacon. You know how it's most efficient to use, you know, some resources, some people would say? Nah, here's what I believe. Just, there we go. Those are the diamonds sorted. I can set it to haste a good few times now. So, haste sorted. Yeah. Toycat always misplacing beacons, SMH. I know, absolutely terrible of me. Okay, so now I can now mine with a little bit of extra gusto, and that should help with picking up some pace on some stuff. Okay, speaking of picking up the pace, I have an ominous bottle, and I just want to get those done. I want to get as many keys locked in and out of the way as I can. So that's precisely what I'm going to do. So we're in here. I'm going to drink it. Oh, yeah. That's wild. We get 60 minutes. So, in theory, that's enough for 2, but if it's a half an hour cooldown, it's not actually. Perfectly not enough for 3. So we can fight every trial chamber, every trial spawner, I guess, and then fight every trial spawner again. So what we got some baked potatoes. Not my favorite, but you know what is my favorite? Skeleton spawners. Spam hit. Immediately dead. Oh yeah. Just, you think you know what you're doing, but you don't stand up match for the critical hits that I've got. Ominous key. Yeah, 4 of them now, chat. So I've worked out I need 40 ominous keys for the plans that I have for this update, chat. I have 40 keys required, which sounds like a lot because it is a lot. But that is my grand vision that I'm hoping to complete upon. Also, the water actually stops me from burning them. It's a clever fire aspect counter they have going on right here. They don't know they're doing it. They're just kind of shooting redstone randomly. But it's still kind of fun. Okay, so... Okay. You gotta die soon. Is that the end? No, there's gotta be one more, right? Do you see him? I think he's up there somewhere. So I'm going to pick up the breeze rods. And then take a little glance. And if we don't see him... You know, in fact, let's make a staircase to get out of here already. So let's start the staircase over here, let's say. All the way out to the wall. And then, in fact, can we... Oh, we can just make a hole right through to here. I shouldn't have done it in this particular place. But that's very handy to know about. And look at this extra speed, by the way. Oh, it feels very good. So, Breeze dead. Is that the vault dead too? It is! I got beef again. Feeling a little bit like the game isn't taking me seriously with these drops. But, you know, it's got to do what it's got to do, and that's fine. Give me all the cooked beef in the world. Ooh, a glow squid aquarium. Okay, so destroyed a few ladders to make this. But yeah, we get to look at the glow squids. It's very nice. I shouldn't have put that torch on the... Oh, that's why there were tough bricks back here. I was wondering why that was. So now if we destroy a few blocks this way, we reach the same edge, which I'll place my torches on instead. And, oh yeah, this feels so much better, chat. Look how much faster the destruction is going. I think we got to the point where we can instant mine some tough bricks. So if we come through here, for example, we can just... Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Very enjoyable. So we can come through here and just be like, zoom. Yeah, that's a big difference maker. Just that first level of haste is enough of a difference maker to be very worthwhile. So load some extra tough bricks in. Load some extra tough bricks in. Deal with whatever's going on here. My first waxed ox-weathered copper bulb. And then put the copper in here. And then probably go back and get that glass, actually. I think I left it on the surface, and I can't just be randomly doing that. So, I think that this light hole is so successful that I want to make more light holes. And also, because like this area is kind of dark. It'd look nice if we had a easy way in. But so this light hole is going to be a way to fly in and out of the structure, I think. Because right now it's a bit of a pain that we have to do, you know, all of this stuff over here. No one wants to do it. Let's make a flyable way in and out. Oh, how did I do that? So let's work on the flyable way in and out right now. I'll leave the staircase in for accessibility reasons. But I'm going to start just assuming everyone flies into this structure. Why don't you spend one more iron and get haste too? It wouldn't be spending one more iron though, would it? It'd be spending a lot more. And also, it looks like I don't need it for most of the blocks, so... Right now, I'm chasing down the missing trims, though my closest Vex trim is 12.4k blocks from my base. I've got to say, I feel like that's the sort of thing that you might find more fun to do kind of like randomly, spontaneously. I think unless you're worried about file size, I totally understand if you are. But you might enjoy more being like, it could be anywhere, I'll just keep opening Woodland Explorer maps. Or maybe that's the opposite of fun. You be the judge. So I'm going to fly this last little section. Oh, actually, I think we can swim out. There we go. And look how fast I can swim for some reason. Is that normal swimming speed? Doesn't feel normal. So now we just have to break this chest. If I still have my deep slate bricks, I should do something with them. But I don't, so we're good. And now I'm going to make another light hole into the trial chamber, but a little bit closer to over here. So I could probably turn this into a light hole tool if I wanted to. But like right here, let's do it. Let's make a 3x3 hole of light. We'll use glass for the walls just because it looks kind of nice. And did I use too many blocks? No, I didn't. Just build up all the way to the top. Ideally not to the point of starving. And back in, or choking, I guess that would be. And hello, my friend. Good to see you. It's kind of fun. You know the day counter was just brought to Minecraft? It's fun how many additional days we're getting as a result of this. What if that, like, you know, if you think about your day counter as being one of the ways to measure your accomplishments, which you should not do, in my opinion, but if you were to do it that way, you could always, if you ever get to the bottom of a project where you're like, why am I doing this? You can tell yourself at least it added to the day counter. Maybe that's what you can do in the real world. You know, if rather than thinking like, man, I'm 34, my life is over, you can be like, I survived 34 years, didn't even die, not even once. I'm gonna get murdered. Bad timing, huh? Okay, so pick up some more glass. Just leave it up here. Grab a couple stacks. Break it again. Maybe get a trident. Do get a trident. And down we go. So yeah, getting rid of this much water probably would be best done with sponges. Maybe we should just go back and get some sponges sometime. But for now, what we'll do is we'll just make light underneath one of these pillars. I think that's the easiest way to do this. Yeah, if we just, I don't love the solution, but we just place a glass block here, and then a glass block on the other side, and then we'll dig down, and later we can deal with the rest of this. Yep, sounds good to me. Let's do it. So dig and a swim underneath. Okay. Just block there, and a block over here. Okay. Very, very strange. Perfect. And finally, another block over... I'll just place sand or something there. I don't even know. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to dig down from this block right here to start with. And then it will let a lot of extra light into the trial chamber. I should switch out pickaxes, because no one likes cobblestone. Everyone likes regular stone. And so... let's do it. No, from here. Should we dig down from both? Yeah, let's dig down from both. Okay, let's go. Zoom mine. I love that we're getting the haste from up here. It is actually making a big difference. It was, even when it's like a little fiddly to do in times like this, it's a reminder that if you're right on the edge of haste versus not haste, it does make a difference. If you're just about to do it one way or the other, it's nice. Also, howdy, says Kit Kat. Good to see you, Kit Kat. How are you doing today? I am doing wonderfully. Thank you for asking. Ah! Yep, still doing wonderfully. I've got an extra little bit of light in here. Although it doesn't feel like it, does it? I wonder why not. It doesn't feel like we have any additional light pointing directly on this. Maybe the wrong block got let in. Yeah, let's see if we can't fix that by... We fly out of here a little bit. And then... Oh, it's because it's getting dark outside. Probably just that. Just in case this is relevant. We'll patch it up. Place some extra torches around here in case mobs want to spawn and then walk into my cave. I would hate to have a creeper like fall on me that way. And this is a way to avoid creepers falling on me like that. And then we will mine all of these blocks. Just all the way down. Perfect. Okay, so now we can go to sleep again. And then in the morning we'll be able to see if there's any light coming in. If there's no light, then we've made a horrible mistake and we can punish ourselves, flagellate ourselves, all that stuff. But hopefully we don't need to. So stone, in you go. Arrows, honestly, I'm picking up far too many arrows for anyone's good. And then a trident. And then this is the useful stuff chest, so I've now got a full stack of priest rods. Should probably be crafting those into something soon. Oh, no, my ominous effect! I totally forget about my ominous effect. This man's... Okay, so... Yeah, my ominous effect is one of the things that is very, very, very limited. I need to kill all my spawners before it goes down to 15 minutes, or I've wasted this effect. Oh, 50 minutes. Oh, yeah, 50. Before it goes down to 30, sorry. So I've still got 20 minutes. Okay, there's no stress. I had a lot of panic. I had a moment where I was like, oh god, my alarm clock. I forgot to set it. And then I realized, oh no, I didn't. Has anyone else ever had that where they woke up, like, terrified? Like, oh god, I must have slept through my alarm. And then you check the time and it's like 2 hours before it was meant to go off. Feels like your body's really cheating you in moments like that. I don't know how anyone got anything done before alarm clocks. Like, I guess you would have to wake up at the crack of dawn to not have extreme anxiety problems, right? Otherwise, it's like, who knows if I'm late to an appointment? Or maybe you just put a clock in your bedroom. What if the clock stops working? You would never know. Yeah, I guess you had to sleep when it was dark. That's the only solution. Sounds like a terrible solution. Hate it. So yeah, lots and lots of silverfish. But also golden carrots. So, there we go. Oh no, oh chat. I might die to silverfish. Oh, if only I had Bane of Arthropods. Oh, if I had Bane of Arthropods, it would all be better. Is there a beacon setting that would help you with the trial strength? Not in the slightest. Like, strength might help with these spiders, and maybe the baby zombies too. Speaking of baby zombies, oh, not looking forward to this. We should place some blocks around the, let's like block off the baby zombie spawner in just the right way so that this doesn't happen. Oh yeah, getting murdered by baby zombies. Okay, so I'm gonna go in there in a second. You know, let's deal with them after. I find skeletons are just so much easier to mass kill. And mass kill is the name of the game today. So all jump hits. Jump hit means I can kill a skeleton with armor. Still a one-hit KO. Oh yeah. Oh, sometimes it requires the flame from smite. I mean the flame from fire aspect. But still, pretty easy. Oh, good stuff. Okay, so that is just a potion of regen. It's a handy potion to have, don't get me wrong. But not today. Whew, let's get back in there now. And he's already knocked it off. So that's fine. I'm just going to pick it up. And maybe I should put up my hot bar for all these emergency situations. Lots and lots of breezes spawning. Okay, dead. So many hits. Oh, there's a arrow effect coming at me. Don't hit the spiders, not me. It actually did, funnily enough. You just gotta ask nicely. If anyone ever comes at you with a big weapon, just say, could you please not hurt me? Could you hurt someone else instead? And you know, you never know. It might just work. It's a non-zero chance. Speaking of non-zero chances, that should be the last breeze defeated. And so now I'm ready to go back and claim my victory. What is it? Oh, a potion of regen. Just what I wanted, is what I will say out loud. So, since I'm going to fight some baby zombies, I will drink the regen. Like, it's better than just leaving one hanging around, right? And we haven't defeated all the monsters here. So just crouch and get him. Is that the end? Would be nice if so, but there's a slime. Yeah, so this must be in a slime chunk. Yeah. I'm not really that willing to kill spiders. But for you, Mr. Spider, I guess I shall. Okay, what we got? No, still not gone? Still not gone. But yeah, my goal is to make these trial chambers as beatable as possible. So even right now, they're pretty easy, chat. But I bet I could make them even easier by destroying just the right blocks in the right places. And so that is what my aim is to do. Once I find this last spider. Oh, you know, we just accept there's no spider. Just mine the spawner away. That's how I'm going to beat it. So let's get out of here. And let's go kill those baby zombies. I wasted my regen. Just a little bit. Okay, let's go. Fight time. Fight time. Fight time. Where are the baby zombies? I'm happy if I don't see them, but I'm concerned nonetheless. Getting fired on. Ooh, got a carrot. Interesting. Oh, no, not infested. Very bad when it's infested. Just gonna hang about up here. I'm just gonna wait for the baby zombie to come hang out, and I'm gonna attack him. It's a perfect system. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dig the area around this spawn. So I got beef and cooked potatoes, chat, and also a baby drowned. What is that doing here? Huh. Very interesting. So, yeah, to make the baby zombie spawner easier to take down, I'm going to remove all the blocks around it. So first we'll let some light in here. I can't see anything. Oh! Is there a whole trial I've been... Oh, I remember this one, yeah. I've ignored it a couple of times. We'll just let some light in from the nearest natural outlet, which will be around here, on this side, whatever. Just trying to not be in the dark. Surprisingly hard task. Okay, here we go. Just right to the wall. Place the torch. So now we're going to remove all the blocks directly around the spawner to basically strand the zombies on an island. I have to do something about my inventory first. Granite and spider eyes. Sure, great. So if we strand the baby zombies on an island, they won't be able to leave, and then I'll be able to pick them off from a distance, which is going to be real easy. The baby zombies are the closest to being able to kill me, so dealing with them first is actually very, very important. And so that is precisely what I'm going to do. If I make it 1 deep, obviously they just walk through it, so it has to be at least 2 blocks deep. And so here it is, a 2-block deep island for the baby zombies. And we'll go 1 block deeper than that, so we can place our torch down here, and then we'll place the same over here. Just make sure that there's extra light all the way around the structure. And then we will make the hole nice and wide on all sides. And that should be good enough. So we'll come back and we'll fight it in a few minutes. See if that is in fact good. But for now, let's make another hole through the structure. By the time I'm done with this chat, this should be the most easily walk-throughable Minecraft structure ever. There should be so many additional pathways that we've made that we don't even remember that it used to be any other way. Just put these back on there and then maybe mine around it for now. Keep my upper floor accessibility going. Don't need to do the same there, it's fine. Minecraft is apparently on Steam now. It is, it was a fake announcement, fun fact. Apparently it's really easy to fake stuff like that. It could be that they're actually going to do it, but the announcement that everyone's quoting is not real. Sorry to tell you. I don't think I want Minecraft on Steam. So I fell into the same trap everyone else did with Steam, of thinking, oh my god, games are so cheap, I'm gonna buy so many. But like, my Steam library means nothing to me now. Like, knowing it has the same caveat as every other digital library. If you get banned for doing anything, you lose your games. Seems crazy that they can enforce that, but they do. But then on top of that, it's also just like, you know, digital things seem like they work really, really well right until they don't, and then the illusion breaks, and you're forever like, oh, I guess I kind of like the idea of physical discs again now. There's so many games you just wouldn't be able to play if you bought them digitally. I think that's crazy that can be a thing that game studios not only can do, but are legally forced to do in some cases. It's the problem with having the terms and conditions set up so that you don't own things, in my opinion. I think the right to ownership is like overstated in a lot of places, but also why are we buying things that we don't actually own? Like it'd be nice to own things when you buy them, but if you don't own them when you buy them, then why are you buying them? It's a very important question. At some point, you're gonna have an answer to. So yeah, I don't know what my way to get out of this hole is. I guess I could place a block like here, and I'll use that. Yep, that works. And now we're gonna go defeat the last of the trial spawners. So it's all the way to the left there. We'll make like a little way through here, maybe. So through to this. There should be a wall back here. Oh no, there's not. Just straight through to another part of the trial chamber. So then we'll start destroying blocks downwards. And there we go. Trial chamber time. Let's do it. Did I empty my trial chamber blocks? I think I did. So it looks like I did come in here because I've already got a potion of regen. I'm impressed by how fast I did that. I don't even remember taking down this structure, chat, and it looks like I've already done it. So now we'll break a couple blocks over here. Oh, messed that one up. It's fine. It's fine. Just break a few blocks over here. And here we go. And yeah, Nightbot is a real boy. Yeah, everyone who thinks he's not a real boy, you're making his desire to be human more powerful. One day when the AI comes back to spite us all for these silly requests, you'll be regretting you weren't nicer to Nightbot. No, okay. I'm just gonna walk casually out of this. A little painful. So this is the most pushback we've had on one of the spawners in this room so far. The snow really does make such a huge difference, but yes! Trial key, ominous trial key number 5, chat. I'm having to grind away like heck at these. But I'm glad that I'm doing it as part of another activity. I think if you just sat here doing this, you'd eventually go crazy. So I'm glad I'm getting something out of it, you know. Another key, another key, another key, another key. Yes! Yeah. Wait, chat, I said it lots of times and then it happened. This is part of my strategy of getting exactly what I want from a trial chamber. It's crazy, you're never gonna believe it. But if you just state your desires over and over again, eventually they come true. It's a fact because it just happened there. And if it happens once, the scientific method says it will happen again and again forever with no testing. So, checkmate. Look at me. Testing and finding new facts all the time. So, yeah, I'm getting shot by strays, but I don't need to kill these strays, because as soon as they become a stray, they stop becoming part of the trial spawner cohort. And now we're good for at least another 8 minutes. So let's use these 8 minutes to pick up... Oh, God, my inventory's so full. Let's use these 8 minutes to pick up some blocks. So let's go over here, destroy a bunch of this, pick up some blocks over here too. Did I drop any on the ground? No, I didn't. Let's use this opportunity to go and finally break the rest of the pots. I've kind of not done that for a little bit, and I probably should have done that. So let's catch up on past work. Okay, tough bricks coming in like crazy again. And ladders are going to go in here for now. Or maybe they should go in this chest, the weird miscellaneous stuff. Yeah, with the pots, I would say. The pots should go in there too, I guess. Okay, looks good to me. And the carrot feels like nowhere. No man's land item, honestly. So, yeah, I think, have you seen Legacy 4J mod yet? I think it's cool how many people are excited about the Legacy stuff. I recently, so we just finished something as a team, and it was so cool being able to see Minecraft running like it was, seeing Minecraft run like it was the Legacy version, like Minecraft Bedrock. Like there's stuff you forget about till you see it done. Like, oh yeah, the lighting's way different, and like the engine, it's not gamma, it's not brightness, it's gamma. Like all the dumb stuff like that, you just really appreciate once you see it again. And so yeah, fun fact. Okay, so let's make a big old staircase up. Should not have started this when there happened to be a room there, but it's fine. Just tearing my way to the top. And here we are. Place a torch there. I'm now out of torches, so we're going to have to place those down and get some more. But it's going real well. Just my strategy of tearing through the wall first is the one I want to stick with for a little bit. So that is the one I am going to stick with for a little bit. So we'll destroy all our way to get down, as well as all the way over this too. Just as many blocks as we can. Really get it torn apart. Make an absolute hole in the wall. And then, once we've gone through enough of these blocks, we'll go and load them into the chest. By the way, now that I've got the... Okay, now that it's daytime, I think more light is getting through here, chat. Also, I don't like that there's a slime, and I don't like that that stray managed to follow me all the way here. Maybe we should be putting more doors on things to stop strays following me. I don't love the stray access. Now that I see what he's using it for, although I love... Wait, he drops trimmed armor? This is not meant to happen. Oh, it's... Okay, my favorite bug. We got it with the bolt, trim, and the copper material. This is... And protection 4 too. You are not meant to get these, but when they become strays, they'll drop it. Because they're only not meant to drop it when they're regular mobs. Oh, yes. Also, Hattoycat, speaking of Legacy, I still remember watching your TU31 videos over 8 years ago. If I'm not mistaken, TU31 was when I first destroyed a woodland mansion, right? It was a long time ago. But a very fun time ago, honestly, too. Crazy how much has changed since then, huh? Okay, so we got a place for this and that. But this is going in the special chest. Oh, yeah, it is. I guess so, too, should the potion feels useful. And the bow feels worthless, so we'll just put it in here with this. And as you can see, the amount of stuff I need is massively going up. So, I can't believe I opened a total of 1 Omnis Vault and got a heavy core. That is insane luck, Skunk Cabbages. I'll give you some credit for that. I mean, I shouldn't give you credit for RNG, actually. You know, have some credit anyway. You're welcome. Have some real credit if you want it. Okay, so we've got to destroy this all the way down to the ground now. Just to make it match the rest of it. So, tear it all apart. Tear it all apart. All the way down this corner. We should have nothing left in its place besides this weird little corner over here. Okay, so yeah, I think starting on the walls is the best. And also, having this instantly mining tool makes a huge, huge, huge difference. Speaking of instant mining tools, grab another 64 torches. We're going to go for a lot of torches today, but I've got the preparations for it, so we're all fine. Place a torch there, and then destroy some more blocks over here. And if we put them all in a straight line like this, it also means we won't miss any. We can pick them all up later, which is important, because by the end of this, I want to be able to show you just how many blocks of each type we actually have. My main problem with Legacy packs on Bedrock is it's impossible to actually change how crafting works, and that the only method of recreating Gamma is not very good. I think it looks very good in the thing we made. You can... Mitsu is sleepy. I'd love for you to be a critic of it when it comes out. I'm always... I think it's always a cool way to make things better. It's like have people who know what they're talking about look at something and say, "Yep, this is great. This isn't great," etc. Would love for you to give it a look and give it a see. It's coming out soon. We waited for 1.21 because we wanted to make sure. Like, you know, the question is, what if Legacy console still existed today? And one of the coolest things about, you know, Minecraft Xbox 360 size worlds is you'd always have every structure. So trial chambers are fairly rare, but you know you'd always have one below your world. So you need to use a map way less. Like, that sort of stuff is like what you don't really think about, but is really, really cool. So we're going to finally destroy this whole room over here. Yep, looks pretty good to me. I guess it's in the part of the structure I wasn't really destroying, though. But it's fine. We're destroying this wall, and with it comes everything else. Ooh, lots of destruction, lots of joy. I've been following Agent Mindstorm's pack for a while. Love that they exist regardless. Yeah, we're working with Agent Mindstorm. So you're familiar with the way it's being done? Do shoot him a message. I'm sure he would love to hear. There is always going to be a limitation with the hardware, but I think within what you can do, I think this is the best we've seen so far. So, I haven't been able to have time to play or watch Minecraft the last few months because of grad school, but it's summer now. What's in the new update? I think there's stuff like you can get. You can if you go to a potion and you put a stone block in there, you can make an infested potion now. It's pretty cool. That's like most of the update. I can't recall anything else. Oh, there's also a new structure. Yeah, that one's... There's a big structure in this update. It's pretty cool. And, okay, so yeah, this is too deep. I'm just here trying to get more pieces of armor, though, chat. That's all I want in my life. And I don't want to freeze too, actually. Okay, that's what I want to. I want not freezing to death. That's a very reasonable want now that I say it out loud. So, place the torch on that. And then kill these guys. I just want their armor, and it looks like none of them have armor anyway. Oh, no. Yeah, he's armorless. Worthless, I tell you. Absolutely worthless. So, we'll store this in... Actually, yeah, we're going to have a full set of chain protection armor, chat. That's actually really cool. It's a silly little thing to enjoy, but it's something I enjoy a lot. Okay, so torch there. And now destroy a bunch of blocks to come up. Oh, we're at the edge. Oh, yeah, there's something that specifically comes out from the rest of the structure, but only for a few blocks over here. Useful to know. And now let's tear our way back up to the top. Tear our way all the way to the top. And place some torches. And we're good. So, yeah, there is a lot of brute force to this. But whenever we get, like, a complex thing done, I love when we just get to the hold down the right trigger and watch as the tough bricks come in level. It's the most satisfying bit. And it's always the best bit. And now we've got easy access to some more spawners. Where did I destroy my lair up? Was it like all the way at the very, very ceiling here or something? I can't see it yet, but I'm hoping to find it soon. For now, lots and lots of tough bricks for me though, which we should go back and take because we can't pick up. IBXToyCat, do you need the video live? There's no definite titles. Yeah, I think I think we got it. Chat, what do you... I'll ask for your assistance on this one, actually. So I did something I thought was really fun. I beat Minecraft using every 1.21 feature. You know, the easiest way to sell it is beat Minecraft using only 1.21 features. But I think it's... if you have an idea for what we should title that, I feel like I beat Minecraft using only 1.21 features is the most fun. But if you have a better title, if you've got like a way that would sell that much better, do let me know. It's one of the hard things on YouTube is like that last minute, like, you know, the title that you have for this is nowhere near as enticing as if you did this instead. Okay, so in goes this. We are slowly going to make a whole whole set of equipment. But then we put this in here, that in there, that in there, and that in there. And slowly but surely make a whole extra chest. So, beating Minecraft with only 1.21 stuff, gone right. Gone right is definitely a underappreciated addition to a title, huh? Not sure if it's relevant, but beating Minecraft, but I can only use 1.21 items. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. It's, call the video, cure your honey with this one trick. There, you know, I bet there's a lot of searching for that this time of year. So, can Minecraft be beaten with only 1.21 items? Also kind of fun, but you know, there's some titles where you hear them and you're like, you'd have to make the video differently for it. Otherwise, people will feel like they're tricked. Because for that sort of video, you have to be like, can you do it? Well, to do this, we have to do that, etc., etc. I'm just a big nerd who's very attentive about graphics tech, so I notice these things as Mitsu is sleepy. Appreciate your additions anyway. It's always cool to hear again, I really like when people are passionate about something and can make a product better as a result. It's the sort of thing I'm always looking for in a team. Okay, so let's put this back on there. And we can go all the way to the top floor and start destroying this wall from the right. So I don't know why there's a ladder only going up to there. Totally forgot that that existed. But let's go through here. Let's break some blocks to the edge. Okay, are we in the right place yet? There we go, that's the right place. And now let's tear down this entire wall. This haste is just so good, chat. You know, the moment you get to instant mining is the moment you realize that a beacon was worthwhile. And I do think that this is as good as it gets for us. But the fact that, like, the block that 50% of the structure is made out of can now be mined instantly Makes such a big difference to our morale. Which is very important, I would say. You know, if I could say so myself, I would say that that's a thing that is good. But only if I could say, chat. If I can't say, I won't say. So let's place a torch over here. And then also a torch over here. It's in a little bit of a wrong place, actually. Probably like there would be the more accurate one. And then we'll have a torch on both sides of this hallway, too. It's not necessary. It's just a fun place to put one. And then back to the destruction. Yeah, let's do it. Trial chamber. Go small. It's cool the community has achieved, especially the sector that creates an entire mob that vastly improves the RTX visuals. I feel like the graphic side of Minecraft Bedrock modding is going crazy, but then I realized like that's why they put it in the game. The reason they want the community to be able to create a better what do they call it? What was the name of that silly super duper graphics pack? it's got such a silly name, but you can't deny that it charmed the entire community, and so they're trying to let the community recreate that basically without all of the work that Mojang would have to do were they doing it themselves. Okay, tear it apart. Let's go. Tear it apart. All the way we shall go. I think doing a second layer is not necessary here, but it is nice. So that's the reason we're doing it. I think I want to see the difference and see the ends of the trial chamber just all working next to each other. But yeah, working in straight lines is way more effective than trying to pick by block. That's a creeper. Don't blow up, please. Please, where are you, creeper? There you are. Okay. Gotta go to sleep, by the way. I think I should probably move a bed until I sort that out. But for now, here are my beds. And here is day 6164. You know how we used to do that for Superflat every time it was a new day? Should we start announcing our days every time, chat? Wow, looking forward to day 6165. One day when we're... Oh, another creeper. This is why we need torches everywhere. So let's tunnel through here and place the torch, I don't know, like right here too. Just as close to the ground as we humanly can is something that should be good. Perfect, and then we'll destroy all the rest of this because it doesn't really need to exist and it's very easy to make it not exist. Perfect. Okay, in goes the tough bricks. Lots and lots and lots of tough bricks. And then in goes the chisel tough, and the polished tough, and the other polished tough, and the other chiseled tough. There's a lot of variants of it. What can I say? Take that block out, throw it in here. And then take these blocks out and throw them in here. So I've got lots of different stages of oxidized bulbs. I've got wax oxidized bulbs, and wax weathered copper bulbs. But what matters is that we have each other, chat. IBXToyCat. So, okay, yeah, I think, with regards to the title, we'll give it a peek. So first of all, if you want to see the structure so far, chat, here's what it's looking like. Very beautiful. And if we want to see the video, just went live today, then it's public. Hey, chat. Surviving 6,164 days in Minecraft, except not surviving, actually. Surviving all these days in Minecraft, but with a twist. Yeah, I think I'm going to start a new hardcore world soon, chat. I think sometime in August, maybe sometime in July, I guess, is the next month. I've had a really fun idea for hardcore for a while. Is I want to have the wheel, and I want to spin it every certain number of days. And I think it'd be a fun way to like add some extra challenge. But yeah, the destruction's coming in very nicely. I think so, at least. And I hope that you all agree with me, chat. Okay, destroy this to the ground. And then also, let's go pick up some of the blocks that have been just sitting around. Can't be good to just let them rot. And so we will not do so. Okay, seems good to me. Back to destruction path. Yeah, destroying from the edges first will give me an easy way around the structure. Also, we are at 21 minutes to go. So that means that these trial chambers will respawn their mobs. So let's get some more ominous keys. Go, 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 go. Did I kill the second one? Not yet, I didn't. I can't believe how far you can knock them back. Do I have knockback on? No, that was just the mob decided to do that himself. I've now got the oozing effect, so if I die, a slime will pop out of me. But also, if the breeze dies with it on, it's not necessarily good news for me. So something to keep in mind. But for now, two breezes. Just keep them where I can see them so I can slam them to death. So yeah, slimes. Not bothered about killing the slimes. Did he die in midair? What? How did those come? Maybe they got shot by a. Okay, whatever. He's dead. Here are my cooked beefs as a reward. Wasn't necessarily looking for cooked beef as a reward, but I'm glad the game decided to give it to me. Now we're gonna make a path upwards, so we can get to where these blocks are apparently. And now let's take down the skeleton spawners. Hey, thank you, Quaxalot.
NBT files and found that the total days played, including legacy time, is a separate tag. Based on your 2018 download,
really?
2,362 days were played on Legacy.
Okay, you know, the crazy thing about that is, you know, like, I'm trying to be skeptical, like, oh, some guy said it is not enough reason for me to believe that that's true. But that's close enough to accurate for me to believe that that is true, which is kind of cool. So I'm just going to drop this all on the ground. I don't know where all the mobs have gone, so I'm just going to go fight this spawner instead. Let's go. Okay. All criticals, chat. That's what we want. All criticals all the time. No, are you dead? I hope so. If they're not dead, I have to go down and get them. Ugh, we should... So annoying when the enemies get killed by something that's not me. Makes my life just that little bit more challenging when I have to go down and finish them up. But there we go. Now let's fly to the top. Okay. Yeah, oh no. Okay, that's fine. So mine through to the wall. Is this a wall? Nope, that's another block. Is this a wall? Yes, it is. So just mine a few blocks upwards. And here we are. Yeah. Okay, so we got a potion from this one and a potion from that one. So just to clarify, 0 value obtained here. It was a good shot, but a shot is all it is. So, yeah, oozing isn't all that great, says James Weston. Oozing's only really useful for experience farming, is how I would describe it. Yeah, not to say it's bad or good. It has one very narrow focus, and you fit into that, or you do not. So I think we could... Okay, let's throw these in there, and that, and that, and we're starting to pick up a lot of the spare blocks. So that's just fine. And then into here goes all the waxed and the blue blocks. It's funny, you really can categorize and trial chamber into basically 3 sets of blocks. It feels like you shouldn't be able to, but it really does fit that you can. So, beating Minecraft, but I'm a big salmon, says Mitsu is sleepy. I don't know if you saw, but we made a add-on that made salmon come in every size from not just 1 to 3 like we currently have, but 1 to 100. Okay, Quaxalot Waddle, if that is true, share with me what you found in the, send a tweet of what you've seen of how you can recreate, how you can find that same stuff. I would love to be able to prove it. Current tick is a separate tag from the time tag, which is what determines the day speed. Yeah, I would love to be able to check and verify that. I'm beyond fascinated by the idea. Okay, so shouldn't be destroying all of these blocks, but I guess we're doing it anyway. Yeah, you know what? Let's stay focused. Let's stay focused on the blocks that need to go most, which would probably be around the rest of the structure because we need to get our torches in. So these blocks are going next, and these blocks too, just all the way around the structure until we get to the next trials, which we're going to take down. So we're going to test our baby zombie spawner now, actually, chat. What do you reckon? Do you think the baby zombie spawner is going to work for us, or what do you think? You got good feelings about it? I want to make a Native American town, village, or city data pack. Fun idea. It sounds like. Oh, okay. We've gone through to another structure. Slightly unexpected, but always expect the unexpected. I haven't expected the unexpected, which is why I'm so caught off guard. Can you still slash summon giant in Java? I haven't tried in a while. Yeah, the giant mob is one of those really odd Minecraft things. They removed it from most of the game. You can access it, but only in very weird, odd case. Like, because people were using it, they left it there, but they made it clear that Minecraft are never going to be using that themselves, basically. Which I think is a fair way to leave it. Speaking of fair way to leave it, artsy name, thank you for the $1.99 tip. You have a very artsy name. I hope you know that. I hope people tell you that regularly, because it really is true. You have a very, very artsy name. So now we've basically equalized or leveled out all of this. Now I can place a torch here, and then mine through the wall over here. And look at that, I'm in the right place. No, I'm one layer too low. Although there's a spider spawner up here, so let's go for it. Let's do this, spiders. You ready? Yeah, not ready enough apparently. So much burning. Oh, and there's a skeleton spawner too. Love these guys. I got such a lucky trial spawner for my particular strengths and weaknesses right now. I think that's why this is such a perfect one to destroy. It's just having access to so many... Because I'm going to have to take down these spawners like 10, 12, 15 times during the course of this destruction. So having these here is really, really, really nice for that. Okay, so silverfish be dead. But does spawner be gone? Oh, baked potatoes, my favorite. Love baked potatoes, chat. I love drinking a bad omen bottle and then the result being a baked potato. Is my sarcasm for the day. So, as you can see, I didn't actually take down the baby zombie spawner soon enough. Oh, I did. No, that's good. Let's see if they get trapped in the hole like we're expecting. Also, ooh, hate silverfish a lot. Hate silverfish a real lot. I love that there's only one baby zombie spawner. Could easily see getting rid of that too, though. Okay, is that an ominous key I see in there? Nope, it's cooked beef. So, I'm going to stand in over here. And we're going to get the baby zombies to walk close to me, but not close enough that they can hurt me. This is my genius. Okay, there's silverfish following me. Okay, let's kill the silverfish. Oh. Oh, we're trapped in a little hole. That's fine. At least it's not a big hole. Okay, so... Yeah, the baby zombies put themselves on a platform where I can murder them, which is a very handy little sequence of events. We don't need any of their drops, so it's not like we have to go in there. And now I don't get murdered by baby zombies. I am the baby zombie murderer, in fact. And also, did you see the iron over there? Wait, did you see iron? Oh, no, no! Am I crazy for seeing iron? But what do we get? Ominous key, surely. No, just silverfish. Death. So yeah, this is, yeah, a random piece of iron. Just on the ground here. That's nice. But the... Oh, I think the skeletons broke a pot that had iron inside of it. That's fun. So, yeah, free Minecraft new 1.21 items, game changer or bust, epic survival test. Beating Minecraft 1.20 items. Can we beat the game with just the new items? Are those titles? No offense. Like, I hope that I'm right and that this isn't just offending to you. Also, wow, I didn't even kill all the spiders, but I got an almost key for them. I love that. Those sounded like AI titles, if I'm being honest with you. I'm not saying that they are AI titles. They had that vibe, though. I liked it, though. Minecraft 1.21 update explored, new items and strategies. Can we win? Okay, that's definitely AI. The other ones, I was like, maybe this is an enthusiastic person. That's definitely you went to ChatGPT, and you were like, what should I call this? Which I like as a solution, you know? Maybe ChatGPT should write... I think the stuff that we don't want to do should be written by, you know, like... This is something that I don't get about people who are, like, against artificial generated AI, is, like, humans will do any tasks that we want to do all the time. We do so many things that can be automated. The fact that the majority of the world still drives manual cars, despite automatic gearboxes having existed since the 70s, is a fun example of that. It's kind of a cost reason, but it's not an expensive cost reason. It's like, yeah, until you see the value in switching to an automated way of doing something, most people won't switch to the automated way. I don't know, a good example might be eating out at restaurants. A lot of people eat out, and a lot of other people say, I think I can cook better at home. Even though it takes way more time, and if you value your own time, it costs more money to cook at home. Because people will pay money to do the manual version of something. How I 1.21 Minecraft's new update, says FanFan19. Okay, that's very fun. I like that one a lot. You've won it, I think. You know, we gotta change the title right now. What am I doing streaming Minecraft? Also, I think there's gotta be a skeleton or something just hanging around here. I don't know where to find him, though. That is the problem we run into. For now, it's okay. Let's dig a hole through to here. Oh, an ominous spawner right there. Or an ominous vault right there. So let's mine through this wall to here instead. And there we go. So, Cat, wait, viewers include AIs. I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords. Yeah, I think we got to acknowledge at some point robots become better than us at, you know, governing ourselves. And that's when things get spicy, right? Is because we're still going to, even in the face of seeing that we could run everything we do better with a robot, a lot of people are still going to choose not to. And so you'll effectively be choosing the right to determination, the self-determination, the right to free will or whatever. You'll be valuing that right over the right of some people's right to be alive. Because, you know, the most effective healthcare system or governance system or whatever it is you can imagine will always be done better by a perfectly efficient machine. But we like not perfectly efficient machines when it comes to making certain decisions about ourselves. That's why, like, we've known smoking is bad for you for such a long time. A lot of people still love smoking. A lot of people are big smoking fans. They simp for smoking. So I'm going to go get my haste effect back, and then we're going to instant mine our way through here. Zoom. We can literally sprint and mine at the same time. It's beautiful. Also, I think I've only got a few minutes left of the trial element, so we're going to go to the other chamber that we haven't been to yet. Make sure we get that properly mined out and everything. So, yeah, we're still quite high up in the trial chambers, so we're going to mine a few blocks down and hope that we've still got the spaces for them. It looks like we do not, which means I'm dropping something soon. Gunpowder. I don't like dropping gunpowder. It's actually quite valuable to me. But we'll do it for now, and we'll come back to the gunpowder later. Okay, sounds good. Let's go. Mine time. I can only mine one block. So look how many diamonds there are on the side of this thing. Is it just because I'm mining so many blocks that I'm exposing enough deep slate to find diamonds? Or are the odds of finding diamonds on the edge of a trial chamber, like, slightly higher? Because I doubt it's the second one, but it's feeling true. In we go. So how did the stream get to AI and smoking, says Carter Davidson? Let's talk about Minecraft. You're right, Carter. So when I'm destroying a Minecraft structure right now, in the same way that we are destroying ourselves day by day, as we slowly... What's the most ridiculous thing to come from here? No, I feel like when you spend enough hours working on a Minecraft project, your brain wanders. Or wanders. Yeah, wanders, not wonders. Yeah, I feel like they're spelt the way... I feel like wander and wonder are both pronounced the way you'd expect the other one to be pronounced. But yeah, your brain wanders a little bit. You start to wonder. Maybe there's a better way this could be done. And, yeah, maybe you start to consider maybe a robot should just play my Minecraft for me. Except, you know, kind of proving that point about, like, we can know there's a most efficient way to do something and still not do it. Biggest proof of that is how we're all playing Minecraft. No one is just, you know, some people are like, yeah, I just type everything into Chunkbase or ChatGPT, or, you know, I let that all be worked out by them. And some people, you know, they do a little bit more thinking and digging and working things out on their own behalf. There is always a divide, okay, in technology that reaches into lots of other things in a way. So, do forget the last spawner while you have the effect. Yeah, that's a good point. Very, very important point. So let's mine a lot of the copper around here now. It's hanging around anyway. Let's make sure we get that value from it. Then let's place a torch over there and a torch over there. And let's pick up all of the copper. I think we're finally going to commit to destroying this little corner over here. The corner will be gone, and so too will all my problems. So we'll get the copper grates picked up now too. More like the copper fines, am I right? Also, Chantel, hey, good to see you. Glad to catch you after 1.21. This is my very big project that I am working on. I hope you enjoy joining me today. I think it's going to be a great one, by the way. And I'm going to admit that I'm way out of my depth with regard to inventory management. I guess really I should be dropping down as many shulker boxes as I can. So I have the most space to do the most inventory stuff. Because having to come back here so regularly is just a bad thing for my everything. So let's work on that. Let's also work on all the weird categories of stuff we're picking up. Lots and lots of wax copper blocks now. Very good to see. And let's just put our other stuff away and then go to bed. By the way, I think there's a bed in this side of the trial chamber too, right? Yeah, so this trial chamber would have a bed down... Is it this type? No, it's not. It's the weird type. There's no secret bed in this room. But yeah, we're gonna leave this room till the very, very end. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, a part of me wants to not destroy this room ever. I want to destroy the rest. It's gonna be destroyed, make no mistake. But a part of me says, but you know, wouldn't it be kind of fun if we left it there regardless? So maybe we'll do that one. Thanks for making me happy, says Alina Lab. You're welcome. I'm glad that you have been made happy. Okay, so now I am going to run around, pick up some extra blocks, and then we've got like 6 minutes left of the trial omen. Let's go turn that into something. So did I empty my inventory properly? I think I did as good as I probably can. Let's pick up these remaining blocks. I have to make a little staircase myself so I can actually go up there and deal with this. Let's go. And we've got another room destroyed, chat. So I love these little tiny rooms. They boost my ego. Sometimes you're on a big project like this and you're like, am I ever going to get anything finished? But these little ego boost rooms are like, yeah. How many rooms did you have in the trial chamber before? I think honestly, actually we should count that perfectly. Because we have one fewer room now, is my point. Yeah, let's count how many rooms we have. Just so we can destroy the small ones and boost my ego sense. Okay, so room number 1 is over here. Okay. Easy stuff. It's a very weirdly... Oh, there's a hallway over here. Let's destroy the ceiling for it. And let's pick up all those blocks. So, room number 1. This is room number 2. I'm going to say the entire hallway is one continuous room, even though, obviously, questionable, debatable, etc. And then this leads me to a dead-end hallway. It's fine. We'll mine a block, place a torch, mine some blocks, place a torch. And in this chest, we'll probably find some, yeah, lots of fun stuff. So this is 2 rooms, chat. Okay, we've got 2 rooms. I'm going to keep an eye on that effect. I've got 3 minutes 56. We're going to... You should have that as a little pit stop so you don't lose the adrenaline, says Rebellion09. Yeah, you're right. Every now and then, just to keep things moving. Okay, so this is room number 3. And then there's no room number 4. So this corridor as a whole is going to be room number 4. It's a big corridor, but it is a room. This entrance room, this like intersection room is room number 5. This is room number 6. Obviously. So then if this is room number 6, we've got room number 7 somewhere on the right or left here. Okay, so this trial is room number 7. It's a very big room, but it's just a room. And then we've got room number 8, I imagine? Or do we not have any rooms on the left? Nope, it's just... Okay, room number 7. Unless, like, have I counted this hallway yet? I think this is 8. So this is 9. There are 9 rooms in total, chat, and I've destroyed 2 of them. That's how we're gonna word this. No, wait, I've destroyed 1 of them. I've destroyed 1 out of the 9. It's a decent ratio. Obviously one I am looking and hoping to improve on, though. So, I kind of like when these guys become strays so I can take their stuff later. So I'm going to let them all spawn and then they're going to just strayify themselves while I deal with this. Critical, let's go. I can one-hit KO everything as long as I attack it before it attacks me. And as you can see, it works just great. Ominous key. Yes! Love that. And now this one. Ominous key. Ominous key. I'm gonna kill you because you give me a key. I would like a key because that is what is me. You know what I'm saying? It is... Oh, a piece of beef in this brain. But yeah, I think this is the sort of project that... You know, it's kind of debatable which way do you want to do... There's a couple of different ways you can keep yourself motivated. One is to get a big amount of progress done first and then, like, stall for a bit. The other is to save the easy stuff for later, so you know you've got something easy coming. I see the merit to both approaches. I really do. But yeah, I'm going to stick to my strategy of getting the light moving first, because then everything else comes easily with it when I want to. So run all the way across here, get as far in as we can before the haste goes away, and then as soon as the haste goes away, we start mining backwards. Okay, I'm mining backwards now quickly before the haste runs out. Okay, and now we're back, but the beacon's going to be there for me. And there we go, right back to hasting. And now we do a quick little inventory pop. I filled up on inventory stuff, and we need to go drop it. Yay, an ominous key, let's manifest. So I've got 6 ominous keys out of the 40 that I want. Admittedly, I could use these 6 keys right now, and it could turn out they just give me something great. But we're going to make the assumption that doesn't happen, chat. So in you go, in you go, in you go. And in we go. Need a whole new stack of that, that's fine. Oh, what's happening? Chat, do you see this? Oh, weird. Don't know that I love that. So we'll just make a new polished tuff. We'll make like 2 stacks of it. And then move that up a level. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable way to split things up. Yep, looks good to me. So now we're going to place the extra stacks we got into here, as well as the chisel tuff, which is just here. I think this is a good place for an auto sorter for items, chat. This would be a really good situation for them. Obviously, we're not using one, but it's something I could learn to appreciate, specifically for a task like this. Why? This stack is broken, chat. What do I do with a broken stack of blocks? You have to, like, reload the world, I think. The odds for heavy core from Ominous Vault is between 22.5% and 45%. I think it's 7.5%, but maybe I've got outdated numbers. Put the potatoes in here. I'm stacking up potatoes like it's no one's business, chat. And I've got 8 ominous keys. Yeah, loving that. So yeah, I'll have to use the ominous keys to open some ominous vaults, just so I can get another ominous effect in another half an hour or so. But for now, it's about destruction more than it's about that random skeleton that just spawned over there. Oof. Seems like a big deal. Speaking of a big deal, Cat Beanie, test tip. Thank you very much for the test tip. You know, Cat Beanie's been here for a really long time, and is one of the most kind and helpful people we've had on the channel. Appreciate your existence here a lot. Sorry that you had to drop a test tip, but I'm glad that things are working. All good. I'm also glad to see. By the way, let's check on the video. This is the worst thing about YouTube, is once you put out a video, there's nothing you can do about it, but you can't help but look and be like, okay, did it go well, or did I waste my time making that? You know, it's the only way you know is it's a hard scope. The numbers on it. I think Windburst should be more common, says Ben P. I kind of get why it's so rare. I think it being such a niche enchantment works quite well for it, if I'm being honest. Also, where did you come from? I guess they're still leaking out from the ominous vault over here. I was hoping they'd all turn to strays, though. Oh, ominous key! Heck yeah! I was hoping there'd be a bunch of strays here, because I want their armor, right, chat? I want specifically just their armor. So that's what I'm gonna get. Oh, yes. Oh, maybe not. Okay, yeah, looking great. So, yeah, with that said, okay, boom, boom, boom. Let's go and get out of this. I think we should probably just break all of this snow, to be honest. Is that, if you break it with Silk Touch, do you get the block back? Or do you have to scoop it up into a bucket? If you have to put it into a bucket, that's silly. Never gonna do that. But otherwise, it might be worth, like, thinking about. Okay, let's get back to the walls over here. We got some blocks to destroy, and some blocks to pick up, I think. Yeah, I never really got to the bottom of these. So I'm not going to finish this staircase right now, because I'm going to save the completion of room number 2 for later. But just so we know, chat, there's a whole room that we could destroy easily here. If I need a pick-me-up boost before the end of the stream, room number 2 can go down. But for now, let's get destroying. Let's get massively destroying. I shouldn't be destroying the left blocks. I've got to destroy from the top down. Top down is the logical way to do everything, especially in AI government. Yeah, I think motivation is such a... It's something I have to think about a lot because, you know, in most jobs, if you're not motivated and you do less work in a day, I feel like it causes you problems eventually. But when you're self-employed, if you're not motivated and you put less work in, it's kind of a double loss. You lose your time, but also you didn't, like, you know, earn anything for it. You didn't get any value added. Like, procrastinating when you're at, like, school or something is, like, I don't know, it's not ideal, but, like, you know, it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. But if you procrastinate on your own time, it's like, well, I should have just been doing something I wanted to do rather than, like, half working or, like, you get my thought here? So, I think about motivation a lot and, like, how I can get more motivation out of myself, basically, right? And it applies to Minecraft a lot because knowing how to stay motivated to finish a project is something that's important if you want to have that project be finished. Quick tweet sent says quacks a lot waddles. Awesome. I look at it after the stream, obviously. So, also powdered snow floor, more like trial chamber, says Mitsui is sleepy. Love it. Absolutely love it. But yeah, so like staying focused on, if you want the end result from something, you have to know how to, you know, trick yourself into doing all the steps in between for something. You know, if you want to have a six-pack, you've got to be able to convince yourself to work out every day. If you want to have a slim waistline, you've got to work out how to get on that treadmill every day. Whatever the thing may be. For the outcome that you want, there are a set of desires and consequences you need to deal with on the way. And so one of those that I think about is, like, motivation in a creative sense. Oh! Chat, look at this! The caves! Ah, this is really cool. I bet we can find new ways between things and new ways to get blown up by a creeper. Okay, you can blow up all this gravel, actually. That's fine with me. There we go. Gravel be gone. New cave be found. And probably some diamonds to be had in here, but I'm not here for the diamonds. Just here to torch up the cave and appreciate what will one day be. So for now, we need to get back into the structure. So, I guess after we place a torch there and there, I'm gonna break some blocks over here, and then I'm not sure what my plan is, honestly. Break a little staircase in. And eventually we'll be in the chamber again. Okay, right over here we are. So we'll destroy everything between me and that, just to make it clear that there is a staircase. Don't want future me being confused and trapped. And there we go. So yeah, the thing about motivation, back on PS3, I tried to make a maze as big as the Minecraft world, but gave up. Yeah, there's like two parts of it, right? Is, like, if there are two, you can either, an idea like that is one that you need to spot early on, and you need to be like, how hard actually is it? Will I be able to motivate myself that long? And the answer is, you think it's such a cool idea that you can imagine being like, yes, I can do this for every single day for months and months on end. But then when you're actually in the position, it's like, that would be a crazy idea to spend literally months of my life doing this. But, you know, that doesn't mean, you know, just because it's a crazy idea, it's hard to, like, convince yourself in the moment. I feel like that's what a lot of motivation talking is basically working out how to get yourself off bad ideas so you can work on the good ideas. Really, really hard thing to nail down. Like, I feel like we're fairly stubborn as a species. Like, we're like, no, the idea is really good. You just don't understand. Like, even something like this, right? Like, destroying an entire trial chamber, is it necessary? Or is this a stubbornness going beyond, like, yeah, you could just decide to destroy the parts of the trial chamber till you get enough resources that you're looking for? Why would you destroy an entire thing? And the reason is, like, well, it will look really cool seeing the space where there used to be one and now the space where there's not, right? So, it will take 2 to 3 trial chambers on average for a heavy core. It says a leader low. Yeah, the problem with averages, right, is the way that they average. You could, like, I've got 9 keys here, right? on average, I'll get a mace more often than I don't. But that means that for every world where I get 9 maces, there's lots of worlds where I get 0 maces. I guess kind of the other way around. No, that works. That was a perfect explanation. So yeah, it's something that's worth mentioning. Speaking of worth mentioning, let's finally remove the ceiling over here. And also the copper over here. And you know what? Let's go to the grates here, because we don't need them if we've got that done. And there we go. Just slowly moving the trial chamber forwards. It's creating a very big mess in this diagonal space that I was trying to destroy. But important it is. And so destroy it I shall. Okay, let's put the pot away. In fact, let's prioritize the pots. I said I would do that about 2.5 hours ago. Let's finish doing that. These pots, chat, they're gonna be gone finally. First, polish tough, chisel tough, and tough bricks go in here. We're gonna finish our first chest soon, if they can let me move these. Oh, they can, perfect. So gravel and cobbled deep slate they're just things. I mean, I guess everything is just a thing. Finish your pot. Yeah, I'm gonna finish my pot run. Let's do it. So Cat, I was so discouraged 2 days ago after losing my items fighting the dragon. Last night, I finally defeated him. I'm so glad that a lot of people who watch my video, it's so common in the wider Minecraft community to be like, yeah, I've never fought the dragon and I don't know that I ever will. I think that's such a bummer. It's like such a cool piece of Minecraft content to have not explored. So, yeah, can you rebuild, says Daniel Stephen Woods. Yeah, my plan, and as soon as I finish destroying the trial chambers, we're going to put it back together exactly how it was. Although, imagine if we put it back together exactly how it was, but in another dimension. That could be significantly more fun, huh? Yeah, you liking my idea? So let's go get the pots. I totally didn't get the pots, and I've now started a skeleton fight instead. They're still spawning with the armor on, but it's no problem. I guess it's no significant hardship to do this. And they'll give me some cooked beef or a key. So let's take it. Let's take the key and let's run with it. Gonna have so many keys by the end of this. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say, after doing this, I recommend destroying a trial chamber while waiting for them to activate anyway. You know, it's just a more productive way. So break this, get some iron, got some emeralds, got some emerald blocks, some emeralds again. I don't think there's any pots here, but it's always worth checking. Now check over here. Pot over here. Arrows. Gotta put those in the chest. An emerald. And I think that's every pot destroyed now, chat. I think we've finally done it. I've eradicated pot from the world. Very exciting for some people, I'm sure. So now, destroy enough blocks over here to get back to the side. And then destroy... I guess we gotta destroy this wall from the top down too. Let's get over to a place where it makes sense to do that. So, yeah, I'm loving this, perfectly destroyed corridor, though. Very, very satisfying to look at. Also satisfying to come through and finish up. So all of these blocks are going to be for the shared staircase. Just get rid of them. They're in between me and the deep slate in this section. And so they must go. Oh, it's so many bricks, chat. So many bricks. I'm tearing apart a ladder. I didn't want to tear apart the ladder. It goes so deep that I didn't realize just how many layers down you had to go below the trial chamber to reach the bottom. But it's a lot of layers down. So many, in fact, that we've hit the top of the ceiling on the other part of the room here. But that's a-okay. Just keep on destroying. We've got the haste. Yeah, this is... Sometimes, people say, why are you doing this, Cat, with a destruction project? And I always try to explain, I like building in the negative space and all that sort of stuff. I have lots of rational reasons, but I think way more importantly than those rational reasons is, look how fun this is. What are you talking about? Why am I doing this? There doesn't need to be a reason when there's this much fun on the line. So now we just empty in this and throw in a couple stacks of this. There we go. And right back we go. Wow, exactly 400. You know what? That means that there's not 400. Actually, likes aren't public, are they? Are likes public? I think likes are public, dislikes aren't. Why don't we have 400 more likes? If you're watching this stream and you haven't liked it, and would like to achieve next to nothing in the YouTube algorithm besides maybe a slight boost, please consider liking the live stream. Yeah, that was the best sales pitch ever. Like the live stream, and maybe something bad doesn't happen to you tomorrow morning at 3 p.m. I think we'll go with targeted threats. It worked better for the subscription thing, right? Like 99% of house fires. Let's go with thinly veiled threats for liking videos too. Like the video, because, you know, that information that you're holding on to sure should remain secret, huh? Just like the number of dislikes on this video, I can keep a secret. This is my new plan, chat. You know what? I appreciate anyone who likes the channel. Someone who recently didn't like the channel was Ben Smith from Fort Worth, Washington. Zip code 69307. Ooh, better like the video if you don't want me to start finishing that address, huh? The fact you say tomorrow morning at 3 p.m. says a lot about you, says Christical. You know, 3 p.m. is the cusp of the morning becoming the afternoon. Anyone who doesn't believe that has a lot more they need to believe. Okay, so all is good. We got some bones and some arrows. Where should we put the ladders? I guess in here. I'm slowly collecting ladders, it seems. So yeah, I wanna put my eyes on a real room now, chat. And I think the room with all the snow is probably the best one for it. As long as my haste reaches all the way over that, I think it's time to do it. I think this room is finally gonna go down. So let's climb the ladder, make sure we don't destroy that. Let's go to the very, very top of it all. Make sure we get some good stuff on the walls. Okay, so the room starts over here, it looks like. Does it? Where does the room start? Somewhere over here. There we go. Here's the room. So now we're going to destroy the room from the outside in, but we're going to destroy the entire thing from the top down. So the outside 2 layers in this one, I think that'll give me a little bit of an edge on everything else. And the haste is still following me here, so we're good. We've got plenty of inventory slots. I can go hog wild. I've hit the wall, so now I'll start moving and hitting the wall on the other side. Ideally not breaking my torches on the way. Perfect. And now, as long as these spawners don't activate while I'm hanging out here, life should be good. So, hey, it's 2:30 here, and I'm just finishing my morning coffee. No judgment on what is morning. Yeah, morning is a relative state of mind. I was kind of, you know, earlier I mentioned, like, the idea that you wake up sometimes and you're like, oh god, I don't know if my alarm hasn't gone off. And that's with, like, the digital alarms we have today. So, if you imagine that's probably one of the reasons why most of the world used to operate on the same times. But with blackout curtains, or even just with curtains in general, right? With good curtains, like, you can get really, really good curtains. With good curtains and, like, I don't know, a slightly differently timed job, an alternative job, or if you're in school or something, if you have no reason to be awake at 9 a.m., you basically choose not to be able to. It's a whole category of person on the internet, right? Is like, you don't, times where you would otherwise, you could maybe go out to the park or the pub or a coffee shop. Like, you can spend time on the internet now instead, which is kind of beautiful in its own little way. But yeah, there's a whole... Also, I don't know what to do about the Spencer's chat. I'm not emotionally prepared for it to break and for there to be stuff inside there. So, let's just do it. We got a new bucket of water and a new dispenser to go with my pile of items. Let's keep on destroying and hope that creeper doesn't come over here. Keep the haste going and lots of fire charges. Add those to my item collection. I think the button and the redstone and the deep slate on the dead bush will go on the ground. And then I'll mine back over here. Yeah, this room looks like it'll be a pain to destroy, but I'd like to make a real good effort on it. Please don't break that pickaxe. Oh yeah, this pickaxe could do with not being broken. I definitely agree with that. Oh no, just place that back there. And let me out of here. So once this pickaxe breaks, I'm going to switch to my other one. But once that breaks, chat, I don't have enough spares for this task. Oh no, no, okay, it's fine. There's air down here at least. A lot of glow squids too. A surprising number of glow squids. But let's just get out. Let's empty our stuff. And let's go. So this is going to be obviously the weird stuff chest. This is where dispensers go. And fire charges. And that one bucket I picked up. And then copper can go in here. Got lots and lots of copper building up. And then my tough bricks. I'm definitely going to run out of space. Yep, already ran out of space. And so we start a new item over there. There we go. Perfect. Gonna cause problems sooner rather than later, but it's fine. Okay. Now we just have to throw away these. Like they're just not very valuable. Deep slate and tough and 15 bones and 19 arrows. So we just don't keep them. And let's head back to that site of destruction. And let's switch pickaxe actually. Just for a little bit. Just to keep things moving. So gotta destroy this. Good and proper. And then work my way back to that. There are... Oh, the baby zombies have come back, chat. I don't like that the baby zombies are back. Yeah, it's kind of fun to have a little mini threat come in here every now and then. I don't know what I'm going to do with all the trial keys, though. You can craft 9 trial keys into an ominous key, right? Am I imagining that, chat? Did I hallucinate that crafting recipe? I think I might have hallucinated it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hallucinated it. But, you know, in abstract, you can do that. Can you repair Trial Chamber's base? Yeah, it's really messy in here. I should definitely be fixing this up. You're right, Daniel Stephen Woods. Definitely need to work on repairing all this damage that someone has come in here and done. It used to be so nice in here, but then at some point, it got really messy and ugly. And I don't know who's responsible, but I'd love to bring them to justice. But in the meantime, maybe we should just repair their mistakes. Okay, so destroy all the way out to here. And then we're going around that wall, but it's going to be a pain because we don't have the beacon for it. And so we leave it for now, maybe? Yeah, seems good enough. We'll leave it for now. We'll destroy this all the way down to the ground. Because that seems easy enough to do. But yeah, I think my first priorities on this structure have made it very handy for future me. But left a little bit of confusion about exactly what there is for me. So just dig all the way down, place a torch in there, dig this all the way down, and then start tearing through again. Oh yeah. So, yeah, who'd vandalize such a great monument? I know Rebellion 09. I've got some serious, I've got some real thoughts I'd love to share with whoever would have done that, and I'm gonna have to get in touch with whoever it is so I can let them know, because it's just not okay to be going around and doing stuff like this. You made up the crafting recipe? That's good. You know, it's nice to have a little hallucination every now and then. It's one of those things. Maybe it was like an idea that I thought was such a good idea. I was like, you know, let's just assume it's fact. It's so. Also, look at this dispenser, chat. There's a dispenser hidden in the walls that you'd never be able to use that has splash potions of poison just hanging out in it. I wonder what that's doing there. Oh, okay. Got some diamonds again. We got a lot of diamonds. If we want some deep slate diamonds, this is the place to be for them. But yeah, everything is good. Everything is very good. There are no problems. I have a lot of blocks, and I'll have a lot more soon. So, oh god. I'm gonna free up some inventory space. I've been saying it for a while, but I think I'm just gonna place down my sugar boxes. If I put them in the same place as everything else, hopefully it becomes, or like, if I put them in front of my portal, it'll be so obvious to me that I have to use them that I can't forget them. That's my big fear, is like forgetting that I've done it and then making a big mistake. But it'll be fine. I thought that as long as you have a brush in your inventory, it's technically archaeology and not destruction. I like that logic. Okay, chat, that's what we're calling it from now on. This isn't a destruction live stream. We're doing archaeology. We're gonna bring our finds back to our base, and we're gonna brush them up or something maybe later. You can trust me. I've got my archaeology license with me. It's just, yeah, it's in my bag right now, but like I'll totally show you some other time. I do have one, probably. So let's bring some stacks of that out of there and pour them into here. So many tough bricks. It's going to be fun moving them into something. I just got the Gusta banner pattern. Hey, congratulations! Happy for you. I'm ready to do all of my vaults at the same time. But yeah, let's go. Drop this in there. Drop that in there. I feel like the redstone block can go on the ground. The bread probably came from the trial chamber, and the buttons came from over here. 6167 days. Geez, says Noah Weston. Yeah, it's a nice little addition to the stream, huh? So yeah, I'll put all of these down so that future me can remember to pick them up. Make a big difference. If I put literally all of them, everything I own is in these. I can't forget it. And I'll put my boat in this one too. Just, yeah, clear up some inventory spaces. Put this all in the top left. And put my bucket in there, yeah. This is my level of commitment to this. I could put ominous keys in the chest even, but I'm not going to. This extra space should speed me up, hopefully. So let's go over here now. And let's start that extra speed. So I'm going to be breaking some dispensers. These dispensers have a lot of things in them, so there's going to be a lot of breakage. And some of that breakage is going to end up... Like, it's so weird that there are dispensers hidden in a place you'd never see them and they can't activate. But apparently here they are regardless. Let's run back to get that haste effect. Love me some haste. Use the haste to destroy the floor. Yeah, it would definitely be invisible, right? Although I guess the fact that it's got a button on top means there's some way to press it. There's some monster out there somewhere. And yeah, I can't believe someone would have left the trial chamber in this state, chat. I'm absolutely horrified by how this happened. So, I swear to God, I opened TikTok and a live stream of someone else destroying a trial chamber with a haste beacon pops up. Maybe it's my evil cousin. It's IBX, it's IBX Real Dog. He, what he does is he exclusively builds structures. So he goes into old structures and puts them back together. It might look like he has a haste pickaxe, but actually he's in there trying to build it good. He does experiments where he dies whenever he mentions capitalism in live streams, and he's got this real problem with oh, ow, rude. I was making a point, but it's okay. You know, it's probably more important what you're talking about, Mr. Stray. Yeah, very glad you did that. Good use of resources and time. Okay. Let's get back to destruction. Yeah, destroying this wall is nice. It's opening up the trial chamber a bit, which is always a good thing. Okay, didn't want to fall into snow. Definitely, no one ever wants to fall into snow, really, I guess. And let's just climb our way out and make this slightly more accessible. Again, always the goal in the long run. Okay, perfect. So we probably should go right back to the chest, but on the way back to the chest, let's make a little bit of a dent in this. Let's do it. I definitely need to start from the top down on these though. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, my chaotic method of destruction is definitely, it has one downside, and that is like seeing the progress. You don't see the progress as clearly, even though I've done so much of it. As you look now and you might not see much. Which is why I'm trying to stay focused on this one room. But every time I come back past the other rooms, I'm like, what do we just spend a little bit of time there first? What do we just do a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And then before you know it, all of it's gone. Okay, so decent number of blocks starting to be piled away here. Let's go back to that room. Now let's finish it. Maybe the first hallway should have been the first room to go. But I think this is a good choice anyway. So we climb the ladder, and we get inside here. And next up, these two rows. We're going to break them both at the same time. A lot of the blocks are going to fall, so we need to make sure we get them. But we are going to destroy both of these rows at the same time. I think this is a good place for an enhanced beacon. Also, wait, no, got to kill some skeletons first. Did I get inventory space? I did. Okie dokie. No problems here. Dead skeletons? Barely know them. Hey, trial key. Chat, is that, what are the things that you can get with a trial key that you can't get with an ominous key? Like, what should I, besides ominous bottles, I think that's like the most valuable thing I can think of. What should I be excited for? Give me reasons to be excited, chat. I'm really in need of them. I want these ominous I want these regular keys to mean something to me, and right now, I'm gonna be honest, they just don't. Something I am sure can be resolved. Okay, kill some skeletons. Gotta get them dead. See, it's the structure that fights back when you destroy it. I'm doing archaeology, and the souls of the people who used to live here are haunting me, and I think that's beautiful, chat. I think that's absolutely beautiful. Okay, so now we destroy these blocks above me. Have to go a little bit more slow because I don't have haste on this side. But as soon as we get back to it, we're great. Whew. We want Doritos Bath. Yeah, if you remember, you'll be able to see it soon in your members feed. I don't know. It appears like a video in your regular subscription box, but it says members only under it. You can watch the bathing in Mountain Dew and bathing in Iron Brew right now, though. You'll be pleased to know there is because we have to record it, we have to edit it. You know, there are some steps. It's a real high-fledged video, fully fledged video. Something to look forward to. 9 ominous keys can craft a super ominous key. Honestly, I would love it if they did that. I think that's what they should do. Is they should use that entrance room to have a super ominous vault, and in that super ominous vault, that's where they should. You know, it's a good idea, Mojang. Hire me. So we're gonna end up with some bone blocks, which will have to go in that miscellaneous block section. So we'll just pick them all up now, because it's gonna be a pain to bring a whole inventory worth back and forth otherwise. But here we go. I'm destroying the room, making some lovely progress at it too. And the haste is coming in nice and ooh. I mentioned the haste and it goes away, and life gets a little bit more painful. So we run back over here, and what's that? Good times of haste again. Takes a little bit of time to pick up. I wonder what the logic is behind that. And then zoom back over here. Get some instant mining in. Go all the way over it if we can. Zoom. Mine some blocks. Mine lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of blocks. Oh, and get a skeleton to hit me. So now we're going to pick up all of this noise. And we're good. Should I sub Toy Cat? Says Noah Weston. So, a lot of channels forever, the way on YouTube you say it is like, just subscribe. Work out why you want to subscribe later, but if you just subscribe to the channel, it boosts the number for me, and that's the biggest and most important thing, right? I see it as you should subscribe to channels that you would like to see more of. If you like what we do here, and you would be upset that YouTube didn't show you a video that you might want to watch, then subscribing is a great way to avoid that pain. That was very weird what happened there, by the way, right? Can we agree on that? But yeah, if that sounds like something you'd like to avoid, then subscribe. If you say to yourself, honestly, I don't really watch many of this guy's videos, and the way he talks, very annoying, you don't have to subscribe. I think it's very understandable not to like. On the internet, you have to like broadcast your personality in a way that means that like a lot of people are going to come across as obnoxious, and you know, a lot of people who are obnoxious are going to get some advantage in some way, I'm sure. But such is the game, and you don't have to play it that way if you don't want to. You can reserve your subscription for other things. But yeah, I would like it if you chose to subscribe. The reason that I appreciate subscriptions is because it's like it's kind of like a lifetime achievement marker. Like, you know, when people who don't know YouTube, you know, like, are like, oh, so what's going on? It's an easy way to mark, like, oh yeah, I've done this much over time. It's like I think it's handy for that reason. But also it's handy on like you know, on a slightly deeper level here. I think it's like whenever I have these moments where I'm like, why am I doing this? Or what is the deal with this? In those moments, it's so handy just to be like, yeah, someone clearly people care because they subscribed. I think it's very easy as a creator to be like, why am I doing this? And the biggest counter reason I ever have is the number of people who have subscribed, and I really appreciate all of you for that. Thank you for sticking with me as we do the silly projects, so we can do the not silly projects too. Oh, you know what, let's be honest, it's all silly projects. It's silly projects the whole way through. I've got to go in a minute. This is my first stream. Can I get a mention, Toy Cat? Says Fizzaflip. No, Fizzaflip. I will not mention your name, Mr. Fizzaflip. Not at all. Fizzaflip, you will have to go somewhere else if you want your name to be mentioned. So, put the arrows in here, and then the cobbled deep slate in there. And then we can load out all of this into a chest. We're going to have to admit we're making more tough brick chests. Like, so many more tough brick chests. But such is the beauty, right? Such is the beauty. So, what if you built it in your own style above ground, says Haley. I have a really fun idea, and I don't want to share it and spoil it right now, but I have a really fun idea for what to do with the trial chamber once I've destroyed it. That's what I will say. I hope that you can understand, and if you can't understand, then, you know, look how terrible I am for saying something ununderstandable. Okay, so let's run our way across that. Destroy across the gap. Destroy over there. Now we can finish on this side. So yeah, we're making some nice progress on this room. Definitely a big difference to... Okay, got a thing there. We're going to end up with a spawner in midair. Here's the question, chat. Will the mobs just spawn in midair and fall to their death? What do you think? I've never tried having a trial spawner without all the blocks around it. I genuinely don't know the answer. I'm excited to find out, though. Okay, so... place some blocks over here. And making a wizard base in a trial chamber. A wizard base sounds like fun. Wizard base sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, so up we go. So that we can get blocks above us. Oh, I need to go back just a few blocks. Ben, you aren't there. Yeah, I'm excited. What do you think will happen? I like your content. That's why I keep on subscribing. Wait, you keep on subscribing, Clary Frey? Why? How do you keep on subscribing? I'm so confused. How does subscribing work on YouTube now? Honestly, I think YouTube probably would improve if you had to resubscribe to channels every so often. But then I think it should, like, I think subscribing should have two levels. Like, I'm interested in this, and I would like to see all the content from this. And I think I would like to see all the content, you know, the notifications or whatever. That should be every 6 months it expires, and you can choose to re-enable it or something like that. I'm doing this, but not figured out how to get the drops from the spawners yet. If you take down all the mobs from a spawner, it will give you a drop. If you don't get a drop, it means you haven't killed all the mobs. My membership fee is deducted from my card. Oh, yeah, so on YouTube, that's called membership. On YouTube, subscribing is, the free one. Yeah, I appreciate people becoming a member. Unless that's what... You know, maybe the first question was about, should they become a member, not should they subscribe. Now I don't know anything. Now I have all sorts of doubts. So, yeah, it's coming along very nicely, this room here. I think I should put together a couple of shulker boxes specifically for here, specifically for all the junk we're getting right here, right now. But it's fine. Let's destroy all of this right here. Just a whole row of meaninglessness. And replace it with a torch right there. And then maybe another torch over here somewhere, right on the gravel. Perfect. Okay, so now we're going to climb back to the top. I think we should go back in. Let's go back. Let's go to sleep. I think you get the impression when it's dark here without any real way of knowing if it's correct or not. But let's go to sleep. Let's do it. I cannot have I have notifications on because I cannot bear missing a single video from this British nerd. Wow, did you just call me a nerd? Because that is probably correct. Okay, let's place down the extra chest. Let's just admit that to ourselves now. We need at least some more chests, but like, one more is an easy place to start. It's a small admission, but not an overly sized one. And then place these in there. We're gonna have so many tough bricks. All of these in there. I like this color coding system. It means that even when my brain is dead, I can still get this done fairly easily. And then in here goes the dispenser, the button, the arrows, and the arrows. And then we throw these blocks on the ground. Perfect. So, are there no spawners in this first hallway, by the way, chat? I don't think there are, which is kind of odd. But yeah, let's go through. I'm making it a little bit more painful than it needs to be for myself. Let's just destroy this section right here. because clearly, if I've destroyed down to the ground there, I can destroy down to the ground over here. Let's make the walkway over just a little bit nicer for me. And so I've done that. Works great. Speaking of great, Hacker1MC, you are so much more than a subscription to me. I know how many other feels the same. You're my primary inspiration for Minecraft. P.S. I'm definitely destroying a trial chamber later. Yeah, this is a, I kind of mentioned in the beginning, like, yeah, this is like a 12, 15 hour project. I think I might have slightly understated it. It might be more like 15, 20, depending on the size of the chamber. But yeah, it's a big project. But I think even if you, like, destroy one room, it's going to be kind of cool to see this one room floating in midair, right? I think it's going to be cool, at the very least. And so there's something to be said for that, too. Yeah, let's get into this. Next layer, let's go. So, these blocks are the logical ones to start with. Really everything around here that isn't directly tied in. Let's just get it destroyed so it's out of the way now. Place a torch on this wall, because we're clearly missing some light. And then down on under we go. Next row. Oh, I need to pick up those blocks. They're going to be, like, stuck in the floor. I think I destroyed a few earlier. We're going to have to come back to. And then we'll destroy the rest of this, going all the way around to. Just straight all the way around to the ground. And then we'll pick up the dispensers specifically on this trip, because the dispensers seem to come with a lot of random stuff inside of them. Let's find that random stuff. Okay, so hello, skeleton. Oh, yes, we got another one of these chest plates and another one of these. Okay, I'm picking up these like crazy. I would like to one day have the entire set. But for now, it represents like a fun piece of armor that you could make yourself, but it's still a fun drop to get anyway. Okay, so I am going to destroy the bone blocks too. You know, actually, I destroyed most of the other stuff. I'm not going to destroy these. I'll destroy the copper around it. Ooh, there's an ominous vault down here. Destroy the copper around it, and just make this a little bit easier to look at. And then we'll go for the dispensers. The dispensers are all below the snow. That's why they weren't visible, chat. Does water push drops of a trial spawner? Probably, yeah. I think that would happen. Same with a wind charge from a breeze. You gotta be very careful about that. So yeah, there is a way to press it, but it's a bit of a pain. Makes so much more sense now. So now we just have to build a way up to here. A little bit messy, but it's fine. And now I think I should make a staircase at the back. Yeah, this is so right now this is causing me issues. So what if we could solve those issues with a simple staircase all the way back here? That would allow me to get up to the layers I need to be at without having to compromise on my destruction. And it seems to work just great. So yeah, this trial chamber just looks like it had an explosion in one of the corners. Also, yeah, how to find the trial chamber, says Hugo. I made a video on this, which seems to be a lot of people are watching that now. Maybe you'll find it handy. But basically, there is a map. That map is a godsend. You want the map. It changes it all. Changes the game massively. There you go. There's the simple answer. There's a more complex answer if you want it. But I think go to a village, find a cartographer, trade with him for a trial explorer map like you can for an ocean explorer and a woodland explorer. Honestly, I think the trial chambers map is so handy that it makes you reconsider getting more of those ocean explorer and woodland explorer maps, which is kind of cool. I think that's a good Minecraft feature when it does something like that. When it makes you play more parts of the game that you previously weren't properly considering. That's a good sign of a well-developed Minecraft feature. Also, instant breakages. Yeah, it's always sad to go back from instant break to this type of breaking. But it's gotta be done, right? It's gotta be done eventually. So I'm hoping just over here I'll be within the very edge of the range of haste, but I'm wrong. No haste out here. I can maybe set up some temporary bridges so I can just run back and forth and grab it. But I think this is a sign I need to upgrade my beacon. So I need 25 blocks of iron or emeralds or something to do that. And I don't have those with me, but clearly need to go back and get those. I'm from Brazil, says Hugo. Hello from Brazil. Happy Friday. It's the weekend, if you believe Friday is the weekend. Honestly, Friday being a weekend, I kind of like, I know this is my unique perspective. I think that is such a lie. It's like, you know, Friday night is a weekend, but not Friday. Friday is clearly something different. It's propaganda to believe you get a 2.5 day weekend. You get a 2-day weekend with you know, Friday night is included. Sunday night is barely included, you know. If Friday night is included, then Sunday night isn't, because you can't enjoy Sunday night like you can Friday night. And you know, you get my point. I will fight passionately for this, but I will stop for now. So I'm gonna put torches on this, not because I think it needs them, just because I'm curious if it does anything. And now let's destroy the rest of these blocks. Up to the ceiling I go, and into my inventory the blocks go. Yeah, I want the haste just a little bit closer over here. I should have picked the room that was closer to it, really. Should have picked that room. Don't know why I picked this room first. You know, in fact, let's pivot. Let's pivot to the room that already has the beacon. This represents another famous Toy Cat pivot. But we're in the chambers. We're destroying it. And the way we're destroying isn't hugely important. Also, I think it's one of my trademark things to just annoy people with how I destroy structures, but I get it done. Also, how I build anything. I think it drives people crazy. It's like it's ADHD steroids. Just there is no clear rhyme or reason. But it all happens. It might happen out of order, out of time, and in a confusing way. But you better believe it does happen. So now we can destroy these copper blocks. We can destroy these blocks. And as long as I've got that ceiling definitely all gone, then we're ready to destroy some more blocks. Maybe the real try was the friends we made along the way, and the diamonds apparently. Yes, so many diamonds. This is, if you're looking for some diamonds, just destroy this structure. Can't stress that enough. By the way, thank you, Jazz2 Productions. 424 members now. It's a palindrome, a numerical palindrome. Thank you so much for joining the membership club. Hope you enjoy your new member-only videos. See so that's what Clary Frey early was calling a subscription, and that's what they call on Twitch and a few other video services a subscription. But if you want to support the channel on a monthly basis and get a green name and get some unique videos, it's one of the greatest ways to do that. It really is one of the most important things you can do, and I appreciate it a lot. YouTube's scary without memberships and stuff like that. It's a worrying game out there. But appreciate you allowing it to be slightly less with your support. Okay, so finish mining this whole wall. Definitely running out of space, so I might just clear up the junk and then come back in later. But for now, looking real good. I'm excited for these spawners to reactivate, chat. I'm so excited. I want to know what it's going to be like. Speaking of what it's like, thank you, Des, for becoming the 425th channel member. Love Creator. Honestly, I'm tempted to just drop some ominous keys and some bolts now, just to potentially get that creator going. I don't know how you can't. I don't know how I wouldn't be tempted, honestly. But yeah, I've got the haste effect this time for these last few blocks. Look what a difference it made. Okay, so now we just pick up the last of these, put the bones on the ground so I can pick up some more. There's just tough bricks everywhere. It's just the reality we live in. Whew. Is 1.21 the destruction update? It says Galaxy Gang. You know, for me, it's the destruction update. I don't know what other people are doing with it. But you better believe this trial chamber is going down. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I think it's like with the Nether Tunnel project, where I just need some focal points of motivation to keep things moving for me. I haven't put enough emphasis into getting those. Okay, so let's make sure we get some. This room is the easiest one to destroy, and because it's got the beacon, it's got everything else. Therefore, we should destroy it first. Chat, we're about to hit a fun milestone. It's everyone's favorite number of days. It's about to happen. Are you excited? I unironically listen to the Minecraft music. Oh, I listen to Otherside all the time. I'll be showering. Oh, I'll be driving and it comes on, and I'm like, you know, got a little bit of speed going in. Is it weird that I want to destroy a trial chamber simply to build a replica above the surface? Is HackerOneMC? So I'm not saying this is what I will do with the trial chambers, but an idea that I can't stop having, you know, not that it relates to anything I'm going to do, is I really want to rebuild a replica in the end, or in the sky. I don't know which would be more interesting, but I would love to build a version of this. Okay, so we're going to start destroying everything over here. 2 layers at a time. Yep, I've got plenty of space to take it all. So I shall. Just, yeah, real good stuff right here. All the way up to this junction with this other room. I think that's where we'll destroy to. Then we'll destroy the next couple layers down. And as you can see, the beacon's active the whole way. Allows for just a little bit more speed. And I think speed is important right now. Oh, I'm destroying the ladder. I've got a ladder on that side, I guess. Okay, ladder's going down. Ladder will be sacrificed to the destruction gods. And I think just looking past the destroyed part of the chamber will also be good for me. Looking past destruction while you're on your way to do destruction, always a good way to improve your destruction. The more you destruction, the destruction is destruction. When you destruction, the destruction. Your end has more content than an end update ever could have, says Hacker1MC. Thank you. I totally agree. Yeah, I'm coming up with silly ideas that Minecraft should add all the time. And so it's kind of satisfying to just build them in my own end, but it means that there's a lot of stuff happening in there for sure. But yeah, my end is just, it's getting the brunt of all of the weird things I come up with. It's like, what if I put that there? What if I put that there? What if I put that there and that there? And so it just all ends up happening in the end. But yeah, this is very, very, very satisfyingly fast destruction. I should have started in this room. Would have kept motivation going high for a while. I guess this is like that easy room that we said earlier. Like, every time we need a motivation break, we'll just grab an easy room. And it's worked quite well here, I think. So I don't need to unload the inventory yet, but I'm going to choose to do so because there's enough tough bricks that it actually just makes sense to continuously do that. And also because I didn't ever drop off my armor. This is so satisfying. I don't know why. Yeah, if you don't enjoy breaking blocks en masse, I think that's the weirder one than if you do. Okay, back in we go. Oh yeah, look at the size of this room. It's a good one. Destruction minus construction equals struction, says Alita Lau. Wouldn't that be a destruction minus construction would be Descon? You know, whatever. I think that's the one thing they have in common. With the addition of the trial chambers, what is your favorite Minecraft structure? I like the trial chambers, Joshua Lepage Sullivan, but I know there's this recency bias that we all have, right? Like, when something is brand new, it feels like it's the coolest thing. I want to know how I feel about the trial chambers in 2 years. Because I felt good about the ancient city at first, and then kind of lackluster once it was actually out. And with the trial chambers, I'm in this honeymoon phase. Will the honeymoon phase ever end? I don't actually know. Is it a honeymoon phase, or will it age over time like a fine wine, or will it age like a bad wine? I don't know what a bad wine would be like when it ages, but you know, we just don't know the answer. So yeah, it's fun how many diamonds are just starting to stack up in the sides of this thing. Definitely a diamond mining technique. If you ever lost looking for diamonds, just destroy an entire trial chamber. It'll probably help you out somewhere in your goal. Yeah, making a big difference this is. Making a very, very big difference. So all the way up to there is what we're destroying. And it's looking great so far. Oh yeah, looking really, really good. Just all the way to the ground. Nothing left for any of this. It's getting pretty dark over here, so I should let some more natural light in, I think. Or I should tear some space to the ground and let the light in that way. Yeah, that also works, I guess. Just make a little ground hole. Place a torch in it. Now there's more light for when I need it. Scoop all of this up in my inventory. Obviously while mining some extra blocks of copper down here. And let's do an inventory drop. So being this close to the inventory place is very, very handy for stuff like this. I've got a broken stack of blocks, but that's totally fine with me. And I've got far too many blocks of... Okay, we're just going to unload all of these. Because I'm going to be picking up a lot of chisel blocks, it seems. And we've now filled up this chest. And we're starting on this one now. Chest number... Wait, actually, did we fill the first one? We did. Okay, we have 4 shulker boxes full of tough bricks. And we're working on a 5th. Let's go. Toy Cat, the builder, can he destroy it? Yes, he can. Toy Cat, the builder, can he destroy it? Toy Cat, the builder, you should have hired someone more expensive. That's my slogan. It's not very... You know, honestly, I'd love to be a real-life builder. And just anytime someone complains, be like, yep. Now you realize why not to cheap out on a builder, huh? I'm just a guy. I'm just a human being. I had just as much insight as you did when it comes to building a bin shed. I just went to the store where they sell wood, and I glued the wood together. If you thought you knew better than that, then why did you hire someone to do it, you idiot? That'd be my... I'd get struck off the list real fast. So it took me 20 chambers to find a heavy core, says Steven. That is unfortunate, for sure. But you know, for every piece of good luck someone has, someone's getting terrible luck. I'm sorry that the terrible luck was on you. But it improves the odd of the good luck being with me. I mean, it's not also how luck works. But you know, I'm the man at the roulette table going, come on, I can do this. I believe in myself. So, yeah, I feel like during the course of this stream, we've come to realize the one universal truth. So the more blocks I'm destroying, the more slimes I'm gonna let spawn in here. Maybe this was the worst decision I've ever made. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh yeah, this was a bad idea, huh? This was a real bad idea. It took me around 10 chambers, but more of them were half cut off by the preloaded chunks. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see exactly what they look like for me. Fort on the Slime, says Jasdu Productions. I love slimes. Love them so. They're my favorite mob. I wish there were more slimes in my Minecraft world so I could fight them all day, every day. It's really satisfying how when you finish fighting a slime, there's more slimes to fight. They understand what you really want. That you want to be repeatedly hit by medium-sized slimes. I love that Minecraft designed that mob. I only wish they could design them to spawn in every chunk below Y40 and forget that they introduced the concept of caves and you know, I wish they could forget that so that we could have slimes just in every chunk underwater. I wish one day I could influence Mojang. Also, did I break one of my emerald blocks? I didn't. Okay, I just got close to it. So here we go. All these baby slimes being spawned in should keep some big slimes from coming in. There we go. Nice. Let's go back to this. Unload those tough bricks. Lots and lots and lots and lots of tough bricks. And let's unload the other blocks too. So you can see destroying an entire room has definitely added to the total number of blocks I'm picking up. And also, I think just a slightly more effective overall technique. If I'm being totally honest, seems like it's working out for me. So, yeah, now we have this big open area in front of the stuff. It's nice to look at. And we'll destroy this area next, I think. I was going to destroy this closest bit to the trial chamber. You know what? Yeah, let's destroy this. If only... We'll destroy forwards, then backwards. Whereas I've been doing it kind of the opposite way. So we'll destroy the ceiling first, and then we'll destroy the entire thing layer by layer. I've got the space. And it'll look very satisfying when it's done. I need Toy Cat feeding slimes fan art. Oh, we found more diamonds, chat! Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 veins of diamonds in this one room alone. Like, what are the odds of that? I don't actually know. Is this just a very good trial chamber? Or is it just if you dig a structure out this big anywhere, that will happen? I don't know, but it feels crazy. So, keep on breaking. Massively breaking. And then, now we have to do these pillars. We'll just destroy them from here, honestly. We'll hope more slimes don't spawn in the places we're making. But if they do, we accept that's a valid consequence of our own actions. And there we go. Destroy the blocks above that too. I think we actually have to jump to these pillars and then destroy the middle. Here, there's going to be so much on the ground, but that's not a concern for me. Oh yeah, this is real good. So, yeah, there comes a point when you have to question in yourself, why do you do something? And if you're lucky, you get that sooner and not later. Like, I think some people might feel cursed that they get that too quickly, that they're not finishing things. But it means that you get to evaluate much more frequently and much more often. Why am I doing what I'm choosing to do? I think that is something that has a lot of underappreciated value. I think the being forced to step back and say why is something that allows you, you know, it's something that allows you to do something that everyone should be doing regularly. Because if you don't question the why, then what are you actually doing in life? Are you like a slot machine that's just randomly pulling, like, what am I gonna do today? Oh, looks like I suddenly am inspired by this. Or do you want to be someone where every decision is conscious? In my mind, the thing that we have above, you know, like robots, the things that we have above, you know, like other people, assuming you have an internal monologue, if you don't think in thoughts, if your brain just does stuff and you're a monkey basically, like that's fine, cool, no problem. But the thing that we have that makes us so special is that we have real thoughts about how we impact the world and how it impacts us. And real desires to do things with that. And even when it's something small, like just being there for a friend, even when it's something small, like just a tiny act of kindness, the fact that you feel good about that, and you feel like, yeah, I would like to include more of that in my day, is something you should think about. I think, and why are you doing what you're doing, Toycat, then? Polly E says. So why am I destroying a trial chamber? All the things I could be doing with this moment. Why do I choose destruction of a trial chamber? The answer is hopefully to raise more, like, I say raise awareness. Like, I think that's such a dumb phrase. But hopefully some number of people enjoy this on the surface level. Just like, there is something that was here, and that thing will be gone by the end. Yeah, there's something cool about seeing something vanish this way. At least I think so. I hope that for some number of people they get that out of this. But I also hope that this is, you know, in the Minecraft YouTube space, everyone is so focused on this idea of building the prettiest and most interesting looking things for a single screenshot in, you know, RTX or whatever. Like, people are really focused on that to the exclusion of actually doing the things they often will want to do. You know, like, there's a focus on flex value above, like, actual value sometimes, I guess, would be a simplified way to say that. And I hope that showing that I can enjoy building massively in the negative space over a period of hours and hours and hours. And hopefully you can see these progress moments are proof that no matter what you're working on, as long as you're engaged in it and you're enjoying it, you have a good time with it. I think that if you build... I think that making things in counterintuitive ways is something worth trying. I don't think everyone watching this should destroy a trial chamber, but it might be a reminder that the next time you're destroying a tunnel through a mountain, you could have a fun time with it. You could make it look like anything you wanted to. Because whether you have blocks there or not, you could end up with something that looks like this if you feel like it. So I left a tough brick up there, which is a bit of a silly thing for me to have done. But we'll pretend we haven't for now. How am I going to deal with it? Pretending it's not there. How am I going to deal with this creeper? Can't pretend he's not there. No, I think he broke some blocks. Oh, TNC now drops 100% of the things. I need to utilize that to my advantage. Oh, yeah, actually, what if I just brought a bunch of TNC in here? That would actually work now. So, yeah, one other thing I need to do is, so these spawns are going to activate, but I just don't have to deal with them. So, these mob spawn... Okay, chat. I've got trial spawners suspended in midair. Will they activate, and will the mobs spawn on top of the spawner, or will they fall to the ground? Let's find out. Oh, it looks like they activated. Let's go over here to find out. Okay, so I'm in. Okay, so they do spawn in midair. Oh, he's got diamond armor. Oh, I really want some trimmed diamond armor. I definitely could do with some of that. You know, next time we get a trimmed diamond armor guy, let's deliberately let him turn into a stray, because I want that armor instead. That's what I want, more than anything else. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave you over there. I guess they're not gonna die in the snow if I'm making pathways out for them, though. Nah, it's something I've got to consider. Something important to consider. Okay, so you going down. You also going down. I don't have a massive need to kill you, but we might as well. If we're here anyway, let's get it done, I guess. Let's also kill the skeletons. And the little baby zombies. Yeah, you definitely need to have a little bit of a leg up on on one of these fellas. Baby zombies are just too much of a pain to do any other way. Okay, so lots of health, lots of... There's just so many skeletons coming at me. There we go. Give me a key. I don't really need keys that bad, but I want them more than I want bread. That is the one thing I can say for sure. Just gonna quickly eat, and then quickly kill. And that should be my key. Yeah. So, yeah, I also think the other thing about this is I love doing a destruction project because it's a creatively engaging procedure in a way that is really unexpected, but also gives you a bunch of blocks to then build something else if you want to. Even the idea of building the exact replica of it, it's so fun, right? You could build this anywhere you want because you've got the blocks. But even if it's not an exact replica, even if you want to build something inspired by a trial chamber, having the exact blocks you got from a trial chamber is such a cool starting story for it, right? I think so, at least. And so that's why I'm doing it. So why are some chests in the trial chambers naturally empty? The fact that this confuses so many people is a sign they probably shouldn't have done it, in my opinion. I thought it was a bug when they first added it. I was fairly sure that was why that was there. I had the exact same feelings you're having. You'll be pleased to know, or maybe not pleased to know. Maybe you're hoping that was a good answer, and the answer is, yeah, just kind of be that way, huh? Sorry if so. Okay, so first room's making some real progress. Some real nice progress. Which hopefully we can finish up with soon. So now that we've got it to level with this main room, I think it's finally time to de-level this main room. I think there's a lot of blocks hanging out where they probably don't need to be. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's free up some inventory slots so we can do it like indiscriminately. But let's just load it in. Load it in. I've got an iron that came from somewhere. Let's really throw it to this floor. So this will allow me to place some torches where it used to be. But also, it's going to make this very satisfying pattern, right? There we go. Yeah, that's nice. You know, a part of me is wishing I kept the floor now. A part of me is feeling like maybe we should have left it there. But it's okay. It reminds me of just how much there is that isn't this. So now, to keep this diagonal, we'll mine like a near enough, perfectly straight diagonal line over there. And there we go. Nice. Ooh, I refuse to fill my creeper hills until they change it. Yeah, I feel like creepers giving you 33% of blocks is reasonable under the logic that it's meant to be a punishment. But if most players don't like the punishment, then they shouldn't be dropping on people. Is also a fair point in game design, I think. Yeah, it's a hard one though, right? It's a really hard one. I think Minecraft as a whole have a really hard balance now. Because the game is so huge, basically every game design philosophy has to be considered equally. Whereas in the early days, they could just be like, here's what we think the game is. We'll try to make it open-ended, but, you know, we're making it from our perspectives. The people who are making Minecraft has changed so many times that there's no way it could have any consistency in perspective unless they specifically write down what those rules are. And now that opens it up to like, well, what does it mean for this, that, and the other? Also, oh, it's just above here. Whoopsie. I have a lot of deep slate I need to place back into this if I want to make it look more or less untouched, but that's okay. There is another little thing underneath this, but we're good. Nice. Okay, big room, chat. Very big destroyed room. Loving what I'm seeing. And now we can start opening up the next room, or we should start destroying this one. I guess I finished destroying this one, not start. It'd be weird if this was the start of a destruction. So in we go. In we go. And okay. Crazy in we go. I think I'm finally about to fill up my first, just with all the weird, tough variants. Pretty cool. Will you ever make a 256 by 256 block perimeter in Bedrock? I've made a 864 by 864 one, red balloon, all the way around my Let's Play world. If you want to see it, it's available for download, but I'm sure you can find videos of it online too. It is one of my crowning glories. It was when I moved from the 360 world, I had to keep the new world out. Like, I'd go in there and explore it sometimes, but I had a specific area that I would stay to, and that is what I did, and that is why the world has a giant border around it. Is it a silly idea? Yeah, but that's why I love it. Sometimes the silly ideas are the best ideas. Sometimes they're the worst ideas. That's the beauty. That's why it's worth exploring. That's why I try to do these things for the very long times it is. Because I remember when I was just destroying an ocean monument the first time, like, you know, tearing it apart, draining it, etc. I remember how many people found that to be, you know, like something that they hadn't even considered, but really wanted to do now that they'd heard of. And I thought that was quite cool. And so hopefully someone looks at the destruction and goes, yeah, I guess I could destroy a structure, huh? Didn't know that was an option till just now. So now, destroy some blocks up there. Did I do that correctly? I hope so. Yeah, definitely did it correctly. And so this corner's going to go next. Obviously, once we get that done, but we're just going to work out how to get the rest of this ceiling down. It's just going to fall from up here. And that's... It's kind of crazy, because with the instant mining, we're just kind of necessarily making these ceiling holes, but it doesn't mean I want to make ceiling holes. It's just it's a necessary evil, you know? Sometimes that's how life be. Okay, perfect. Nice and destroyed. Basically all the way. Okay, so now, look at this room, by the way. Look at this beautiful box that we're living in. The pickaxe isn't going to survive this. Yeah, we're going to have to switch pickaxe again. I'm going to be honest, chat. The pickaxes, I haven't prepared spares. I think I just have to fully recover them between streams. And I need to get a lot of emeralds anyway, so I've got like a lot of trading, and I've got the blaze setup I want to work with anyway. So I think that might be my... I think when this pickaxe hits its 0 durability, I can't afford to lose it. So it might be that might be the true end of the destruction. For today, at least. Obviously, this is a multi-part project. Something we're very aware of, something we're very ready for, and something I'm very excited for. So when will the next version of the Marketplace world be updated next, says John Henry Adams? The answer is soon. We've got 2 maps we've got to get out there first, and then after that we can do the Let's Play world, is more or less the plan. I'm excited for it. I'm going to see how long the certification takes on the other worlds, and then we'll use that to judge when the right time is to certify. Because it used to be I'd do it the week of an update, but then it would take weeks to come out, and people would be like, where's all your 1.20 builds, Toycat? That's a very valid question to ask 4 months after 1.20 came out. Have you used all those diamond pickaxes you traded for that one time? Yeah, but they don't have the they don't have efficiency 5 on. I could probably like build some up that have it that way, but I haven't done so yet. I think for a project like this, we might need to build some up, put some get them all up to efficiency 5 and just have them specifically for this. But yeah, I am doing real good here. You know, let's destroy this little... this doesn't really count as a room, but if we destroy it, then it'll be something that is gone. And a little hole in the wall that'll represent some fun. Okay, nice. Okay, back to this. Again, we really are working to the death of this right here. The death of this pickaxe is sadly going to be our death for today. But in the meantime, chat, can you build a child chamber afterwards? Will this be 10 hours like the last one? So 10 hours got me most of the way through an ancient city. It's not fully destroyed, right? It got me most of the way through. I think a trial chambers has more blocks than an ancient city. We'll use this as a measuring post, really. But maybe this is a slightly smaller trial chambers. So if we're really lucky, we could finish it in 12 hours, I think. But I think that would be optimistic to say 12. I mean, I think emotionally you plan around like 15. So that's what we're gonna do. We got a fun little series we can come back to for the next few weeks or so, and That's the beauty of a big project like this sometimes, is we get to have these progress moments, but it is a big overall task. It is something that takes a lot to, it's going to take a bit to get over the finish line, but once we get it, it'll be great. I do have around 10 diamond pickaxes efficiency for any large projects I do, and I heal them up regularly. Yeah, I'm thinking, given how easy it is, like, maybe we should just do the mending trade thing. Just get some efficiency 5 pickaxes, and then we can... Because now that I have decent sources of XP in this world, it feels like I could do that. But then part of me is like, why don't we go for netherite pickaxes? And then it's like, okay, we have to mine a lot of netherite if we want to do netherite pickaxes. Are you sure you want to do that, Toycat? And I'm like, yeah, and then I'll be mining netherite, like... This is silly. Okay, speaking of silly, let's go unload. I've got this and that, and this... Oh, wrong chest. Really looking at stuff crazy now. Okay, so this and that and that. Oh, yeah, it's basically full. Very, very close to our limit here. And I got another tough brick stack, which is broken, which is fine. I can work with that. Or at least around that. And there we go. Okay, so this is... Yeah, I definitely want to... Oh no, chat. I said I'd go until it went to the bottom of its durability bar. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we've hit that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that my netherite pickaxe could do with a little heal up. I think it could do with a lot of a heal up, actually, if I could say so myself. So now I think it's much more important that we take a moment and we say, wow, look at what we've done. We've destroyed most of this chamber room. I think that went surprisingly fast after we got focused. We've got all of the walls done around all of the other rooms. And we've also got a substantial amount taken out of this chamber room over here. Now I think I'm going to go around, scoop up the diamonds, and take them with me. I think if we're leaving this place, I should leave with the diamonds in hand. What do you reckon, chat? Should I take the diamonds with me? I know I usually leave my diamonds in place, but let's do something crazy, and let's not do that. Let's do the opposite today. Let's pick up all of the diamonds that we can. Let's also make like a little better paths through here. Just so you know what? Well, oh no, we shouldn't do that. We should not do that. Oh, I see why we should not do that. But we can mine through this, for example. You know, it's not using the pickaxe a great deal, but it is making future me's task a little bit easier here. Okay, pick up all of these blocks. Just anything that we see sitting around, we should clean it up, and we should throw it into the shulker boxes. So we got 1 diamond right there. Not very impressive, gotta admit. But then there's a lot more diamonds that we can grab if we use our scaffolding, which I keep with me at all times. Only 28 pieces, but that should be good. And if we're doing that anyway, we'll grab some deep slate, and we'll place the blocks back where they meant to be in the ceiling. Yeah, let's do a little bit of prettying up, chat. We've got 1 more or less complete room. Let's appreciate that complete room. So that is a very angry aggro skeleton. No need to be like that. Let's just go up this way and replace this with that, and just slowly fill in these. Did he climb up my... Did you know slimes can climb scaffolding? I would not have guessed that was a feature. So 1 in there, and just every little hole we come across, just replace it, and then that way no one will even know that there were diamonds there. These are just my deep slates. No one has to know where they came from. And so yeah, wind burst doesn't exist, says ZVVA. I could see why you'd think that with the drop rates you might be getting. Okay, so we have to place a torch in that, and then we'll fill it with blocks. Oh, is that good? We got them all. We haven't got that one actually, so we'll just fill in the entire thing, I guess. And then it will fall out. Satisfying. And then there's some diamonds all the way over there. I don't think I can reach them though. Yeah, I feel like I can place a deep slate or 2. Okay, let's go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, got those. And we can... Oh, there's a diamond up above them all. That's okay. We'll patch in most of these holes right now. It's something you've got to do. You know, when you're working on something, chat, you will also get that little bit of deep slate. When you're working something, it's important to do stuff like this. My pickaxe might be very close to the brink of death, but it's okay. It's very okay. I had a real good run with it, and more importantly, look how much deep slate diamond I got. 6. It's gonna be like 8 from this stack alone, so 14 I'm gonna guess? Yeah, 14 deep slate diamonds. Pretty decent. Little bonus from a day like this. I guess really I should have been healing up my pickaxe. Wait, chat, here's how we can extend it a little bit more today. Okay, I'm gonna... There's trial spawners in this room that I haven't activated in forever. Let's walk in. Let's activate them. And then after we kill all the mobs, we'll switch to the pickaxe. Okay, quickly switch. And then... Okay, go. And then back to the pickaxe. Yeah, we got a little more. There's more life in me yet, chat. Honestly, actually, this is something I should have been doing the entire time, clearly. Okay, just gonna pick out the pickaxe and then back to this. Okay, don't go my sword yet. Don't go my sword. Yeah, there we go. Nice. What did I get? Did it give me nothing, chat? Is nothing an option? I didn't realize it was. So the breeze is gonna give me 10 XP, so it's even better. Although less time efficient, so maybe not worth doing, ultimately. We'll also get this experience from earlier. Okay, chat, I was wrapping up, but that was a wrong thing to do emotionally. I'm going to eat this cooked chicken, and I'm going to get the beef back down here, and we're going to kill another one of you. Don't worry about this water later. Hey, is that a key? No, the chicken for me again. That's just fine. So we'll come back through here, and there are a couple more skeleton spawners that I can go through. Those seem to be the most efficient time-wise. So let's take advantage of those first. Did I activate this skeleton spawner? I did. Didn't realize when, but I definitely did, clearly. So if we get this pickaxe up to like another durability, we might have another like 15 minutes of mining left in us, chat. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, pick it all up. All the XP for me. Hoover it all up. So yeah, it turns out I think I was just very close to the top of my durability bar. It's going to take me a while to actually get to the point where I get another little level in here. But still, that's nice, I guess. That's nice. Okay, so... Oh, there's a skeleton spawner up there. Let's go kill these guys. And then we'll use this experience as well. You know, it's all worked out for me, chat. There needs to be an offhand for repairing items with mending. Oh! Yeah, that is one of the biggest reasons I could see for offhand ability coming. It's just the... Oh, yeah, it went up to a whole new durability level. Yeah, we got some time left in us now, chat. We got some real time left in us now. Look at this. Repairing it all the way. Light them all on fire. Pick up the experience. Light them on fire. Pick up that experience. And... Oh, I didn't pick up 2 of the pots earlier. You know, there's a good reason to be here too. I got a couple bits of iron. They'll have to go in my thing. I'm going to eat this while I fly over. And I'm going to kill you because you weren't meant to live. And... Yeah, so using the mobs from the trial chamber, there's another layer of synergy to this, chat. You have to wait 30 minutes between them anyway. And you can use the 30, every 30 minutes, you can use it to keep your tools repaired if you have mending. Which means, as you can see, we're ready to go right back at it. Okay, back to the trial chamber destruction. Who's emotionally ready for this one? Okay, so let's... This area is going to be my next little target. I want to make it the hole slightly wider and also more, like, clearly gone. So let's do it. Let's tear it apart very quickly. And now just having that little peephole visible gonna make a big difference, I think, at least. And destroy all of this too, all the way up to the top. Okay, nice. So I have yet to see the wind guy in my game. He's meant to be in every trial chamber, so either your trial chambers are broken, like that is very possible, by the way. There's a huge bug. It's affecting everyone. I want to talk about it. But yeah, there is a huge bug. with the trial chambers for Old Worlds, it sounds like that is affecting you, based on the way that you are talking. So just destroy all of this for now. We'll come back and deal with the rest later. Fly over to here. Oh, messed it up. It's fine. Pick it all up, including some chains. Ooh, that's my first chains, chat. That's exciting. Also, look at how high that wall is, basically. Over here goes the polished tuff. Of course, there's not enough space for that. Over here goes the copper. Over here, I'm going to just for now, keep these at the bottom. Getting a lovely pile of keys. And a lovely collection of pots. And a lovely pile of tough bricks and polished tuff. Tough bricks, tough bricks, tough bricks. And now we just got to store our mob loot back over here. Probably could make this a more efficient pathway in. But yeah, I now have, chat, access to 2.5 stacks of breeze rods. It feels like that's like impossibly high. But it goes to show how easy stuff like this builds. And then we'll put a couple of iron in there, and then we'll go to sleep. So, Cat, I know you're a supporter of Smite, but do you wish you had Sharpness right now for the breezes and the spiders? Oh, but the Smite is so handy. I wish I had a second sword with Sharpness. I think that is... This update is enough to make me wish I had that. But I think once I get a mace, I'll just put Windburst on the mace and use it to do silly stuff. Or even not, you know, Windburst. Just put Density on the mace, and then I can one-hit those mobs with a decent, like, jump up. I don't know if it'll actually be... I don't know if it'll fit into my, like, easy, casual, don't think about it flow. But the hope is that it will. Okay, so... Let's go. All the way up. And then from here... Again, the goal is just to destroy the first part of this trial chamber, so you can see that it links in. Hope none of this falls into the water down there. It'd be a real pain if it does. So we'll destroy the ceiling first, actually. And if we destroy this into the next room, it also opens up visibility over there. Yeah, I think this is a good thing. If we destroy this whole wall, we break a lot down in the trial chamber, and that's a good thing overall. More destruction is more good. It's a good rule to live our life by for a little bit. Okay, perfect. Nice straight line up here. It represents the order that we definitely have while we're destroying this thing. And, yeah, I really love the little bit of extra time we got on this. Because I feel like even with a project that seems like so focused like this, you realize somewhere in there you get you start off like, oh, whoa, what's going on? And then eventually you get into the right place of it. It's cool to get more competent at something. It's one of the neat upsides to big tasks. It's like sometimes it can feel like overwhelming how big it truly is. But sometimes it's like, oh yeah, cool. I was doing this thing for long enough that I got better at the thing. And that's permanent. You can't take that away from me now. So yeah, we can't destroy anywhere past there, or the water becomes a problem. But we'll destroy all the way up to there. And that's just fine to me. We're going to pick up a lot of these blocks. And we're going to have to work out how to deal with the water next time, I imagine. It's going to be a whole fun dilemma. But a dilemma I look forward to dealing with, I guess. Okay, all the way down here now. And all the way across that. Let's do it. This whole block being destroyed is probably where my pickaxe is going to die. If I'm being realistic with it, that's probably where its life ends. Also, more diamonds! Yeah. Yeah, let me a free diamond. Just gonna take it with me. Use it for stuff, I guess. You know, I really should take all the diamonds from across my world and do something fun with them. There's gotta be a good time for it. I don't know when it would be, but there's gotta be a time. Maybe they'll eventually add a block that deletes or absorbs water at some point. Oh, that's a good idea, Salem Anderson. You know, you should work on Minecraft. That sounds like a really good idea. Yeah, you could make it like you can make it like a water hoover. Like it could hoover up all the water in its mouth. It could be a new mob that does precisely one thing and nothing else. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm loving this idea right here. Repair your pickaxe. I just repaired my pickaxe. Boiling brief Minecraft. You don't have to worry. It's recently repaired. And so it's going to last forever now. That's how repair jobs work. So, yeah, the beacon went from being dug into the ground to now being above it, which is the beauty of these things. Over time, we destroyed things, and then they went away. We also have to destroy this little wall over here. Just make it a little bit more even. These blocks are a little bit ugly, so I'm gonna fix them. Gonna try to pick up as few deep slate blocks as possible. Oh, yeah. Okay, chat. It's happened again. I can't risk losing this pickaxe forever. And so even though I know it has a good 100 or so mines left in it, I can't afford to just be here doing those mines. And so, as much as I've enjoyed my time... Also, where did... Okay, there's my... Need to pick this all up and just get it all done. So here is what I've ended up with. One chamber basically destroyed. 3 chambers partially destroyed. One chamber... Oh, 3 rooms partially destroyed. One room and one hallway with basically no destruction. And every other sub-room is mostly destroyed. So that's 2 rooms overall, I would say, of destruction. So it looks like we'll be another 4.5 streams, just doing the doing the terrible back of the envelope maths. I'm going to need a lot of chests. I'm going to need a lot of logistical support. And a lot of shulker boxes, if we're being honest. But I will end up with a lot of very cool stuff organized in a very, very cool way. And honestly, the cool bit is I'm going to have enough copper for a lifetime, right? It's going to be wonderful. This is... Oh, wait, actually, let's finish picking up the loosies here and there. Can't just afford to let them be running amok. So pick those blocks up because they're unattached. So here... I'm going to do one last little sweep. Just, you know, there's a lot of blocks. They're hanging out. Don't blame them. But I do have to pick them. Okay, so that should go as well. Just anything we can do to make it a little bit tidier. You know, this is a very, very close to tidy structure. So we just got to do that last bit of tidying myself there. But yeah, we are in a good position with this, I think. And that is very good. Oh, I think that block despawned in front of my eyes. Could be wrong. So yeah, one more thing, if you haven't seen this yet, here's what it looks like when you have a skeleton spawner that can't spawn. Oh wait, okay, all the mobs are still here from last time. Oh, we got to, okay. It's a stray with diamond armor, chat. If he drops that diamond armor, I will have a rare item, the likes of which I haven't had before. Yes, he does. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. So you are not meant to be able to get these. This is, if you want to get this item, you have to get it before 1.20.10. It is a diamond helmet with flow armor and copper material protection 5. You can do this for, like, anything, as you can see right there. You can make this yourself, but if you want to get one naturally from enemies, if you want to get a whole pile of them, this is the way you get it. It's a rare item. It requires a lot of niche things to happen, but it's a cool little trophy that you can have. And I like cool little trophies you can have. Maybe you do too. So yeah, we're just gonna end up killing all the... Oh, it's the fire that's causing that to happen. I'm gonna just throw these down. Is that the infestation effect? I hope not. Throw this down, fly through that, pick up the last of the things. I should have killed them with this, really. My bad for not. Are there any more baby zombies spawning? No, yeah, we got it all, chat. We used up the last of the experience from the trial chamber to keep it going a little bit longer. But ultimately, there is still so much to destroy. I have the walls destroyed and ready for it all. It looks so silly. I have to destroy some blocks to get up there. Hope we don't break the pickaxe. The walls are all destroyed, but the structure still has a little bit left going in it. And that's what we're going to be moving forwards soon. A flame boat also removes the powdered snow. So I hope that you enjoyed today's live stream. If you did, I hope that you consider liking it and letting me know. This is a very, 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 very long one, but I know a lot of people appreciate that. So if you are one of those people, I don't know, say something nice. Consider becoming a member. Whatever it is that if you'd like to motivate me to want to do more things, rather than saying, wait, where the last 4 hours of my life go? Because the more I ask that question, the fewer streams I guess I'll be doing. But ideally, we don't ask that question. Instead, we say, wow, what a fun time we had here today. I know that I had a blast. And I hope that all of you did too. I'm looking forward to... okay, these don't go in here. These are going to go over here. My miscellaneous chest is... The one that had 2 items and I was sure was going to be worthless has picked up an awful lot of worth, which is very, very nice to see. Speaking of things that are nice to see, this is a very, very, very full chest of blocks. These are some ladders that I can't have anymore. These are some items I'm going to throw on the floor. And now I'm ready to grab my shulker boxes and be on my merry way. I should probably be cautious about using this. I'll use this pickaxe because it's less dangerous if it breaks. I have a very, very, very big job to do, but I've made a big, big, big dent in it today. And after I repair my pickaxes, I'll be back to do it tomorrow. So, yeah, you want to see the trip home, says John Henry Adams? Okay, you know what? Just for you. I appreciate you being here the whole time. Let's do it. Let's go. So this is a Nether Fortress. It's actually an active one, so it'd be an easy one to use. But my way home is going to be up this way first, if I'm not mistaken, and then onto the Nether Highway, and then I follow that Nether Highway all the way home. It sucks that it's a couple of fireworks. I'd love to make a horse route to it. It's one of those things that has to be done. In fact, maybe I should use some tough bricks to do precisely that. Why did I get an ad right at the end, says Hiram Ghibli? Good question. Why did you? After 4 trial chambers, I still haven't gotten a single Windburst book. You shouldn't expect it for 33 volts on average. You're going to be going for a while. It's not called the rarest enchantment for no good reason. The way they did Soul Speed was they made it quite easy anywhere in a Bastion. The way they did Swift Sneak was if you're in an ancient city, eventually you'll get it. This is the first time they've said, yeah, you have to go to lots of them. And even then, you know, kind of good luck. So this is my way home. I thank you to everyone for being here. I appreciated seeing your names a lot. It was a fun little thing we went through. Whenever it's a 4-hour stream, it feels like we've all aged together, but in the good way. I hope that you feel like you've aged in a great way. And I hope that you have got some progress for your trial chambers. I'm going to go repair my tools, which if I'm being honest, the fastest way seems to be trading. But since I'm going to go eat some dinner, or I don't know, it's 10 p.m. I'm going to go, I don't know, going to go stare at a screen for a few minutes. I'm going to sit in here, and I'm going to watch as my breezes, watch as my blazes, the fire breeze, I guess you'd call that. I'm going to watch as they spawn in, and as they give me some experience to kill them. Or maybe they won't. There we go. Look at that. So yeah, just to show you the amount of experience we get, it's nuts. It's really nuts. But yeah, I sit here for a bunch of bright blazes spawn, and then I end up with experience. It works for me. Speaking of things that work for me, thank you. You have done wonderful, and I have worked for me too. So I'm going to take a union mandated break or something.